Konbanwa. Buenas noches. Good evening. And welcome in, everyone. How are we all doing tonight? I did some farming. And I think, in total, I leveled up, like, 6 or something. Oh! What are all these status effects? What is happening? Huh? That doesn't look right, especially considering one of them is just a blank. Okay. Anyways, we're level 50 now. I don't remember where we left off last stream. This area, by the way, is... Okay, that is concerning. Maybe I gotta get hit by something. I don't know. This area is a really good farm, though. Especially... Oh, beautiful. I'm not usually so lucky to be able to get a sneak attack on both of those guys. So, yeah, about that, Kitty. Yeah, I want to level up in general, but in my off time, that's what I do. I don't want to make progress without you guys. But I have no issue leveling up without you guys. That is so weird. What is that? Especially, again, one of them is blank. I was gonna say, one thing with the spider, yeah, because we didn't beat it, I do want to beat it at some point. I'll give you ample warning, but I feel like we're super close to beating her. Also, I was like, oh, yeah, so to teleport, we have to, jump through hoops. We have to teleport to this location, then walk through to load the next location, then we can teleport. No, I'm blind. Look at the top of the screen. It's not even covered by my overlay. I could just go to Dalamaze. I just need to cycle over. I don't know. I don't know what I am. But because we have much more time tonight than I do weeknights, I am just going to go forward and make progress. And then at some point later on, maybe I'll come back to do the spider. Dude, that is... that's... I don't know why that's concerning to me. We also... Again, that bottom one, I have no idea what it is. Both the icon itself and the meter, what fills the meter, are just blank. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I didn't properly say, how are you, Kitty? Welcome in.
Hi, where's the wagon?
Sorry, I got sidetracked by that. That's such a weird, that's not, I have not seen that. I'm actually, just in case, quit the main menu. They're not increasing, thankfully. Okay, yeah. Just a quick little reload, I guess.
What do you have, love?
Alright. What do you have to offer? I don't believe we went through the merchants last stream. Yeah, why are you selling 2? Well, that's good. I'm doing pretty A-okay. Kinda just drained. But no worse for wear. Been a hell of a lot worse, so. Passively regenerates 1% of max mana per second, attacks no longer recover mana. I could see that actually being really good for a mage build. Because you wouldn't want to, if you're, I mean, even my character, like my build, I don't necessarily want to get in close, but I can defend myself in the form of attacking because of how much damage I'm dealing. But if you're like a mage, like a spellcaster build, you don't you don't want enemies around you. So this would allow you to stay away from combat and just fire. Then it wouldn't matter that your attacks no longer recover mana because you're not physically attacking. Muscle burned by Holy Knights of the Rakshasa as a means of spiritual ascension. Malediction, defense, spear resistance. Ooh. Increases healing effectiveness. Peridot ring banded with gold worn by witches, alchemists, and dabblers in all branches of leechcraft. Poisons and potions, sorceries and salves, all tools of trade to a budding healer. Increases max mana by 25.
Good choice, I'd say.
Doesn't buy anything. Good choice.
You need it. I've got it.
Okay, what you got? Ooh. Some lingerings. Then you get 10 of either. Or 10 of each. For just coin. And then these are... Oh, okay. I don't know what oh, that's Lion's Mane, okay. So Lion's Mane and, it's kind of like a crafting thing. Not really, but kinda, you know? Like that pseudo-crafting mechanic where you're kind of just spending... Like, the game is taking ingredients from you in exchange for a single good. And those ingredients change depending on what that good is, and it's usually lore or story or, you know, world space related. Like, all these potions require a Lion's Mane, but then each one requires a different reagent otherwise. Type of thing. You can only buy up to 10 of each potion with cash.
Till next time.
Which I have
Just got the
spades. Oh, and you can you just come over to him and use that cash to buy the
What am I to do with this? Bat it around.
the
Bury it.
buy the
I've had mine to join
reagents
this
from him.
video. Make a gladiator.
After all that yapping about that. I'm pretty yeah, we came by
More that be praised.
all the yeah. This game loves its huge, expansive stone walls, doesn't it?
Another year, another proving, another summon to court.
I remember in the previous build, I could have swore there was a whatchamacallit? One of these, at least one of the doors that you could actually enter. A wanted poster. Bloodstained arrest warrant detailing a bounty for the notorious criminal Poltergeist, the Black Butcher of Myr. The flyer reads as follows. Wanted. The Black Butcher, malevolent spirit wanted by the Knights of the Myr's Hunt for murder and defiling the dead. Last spotted possessing the body of Knight Squire Otto and entering the Hollowed Haunts. Current whereabouts unknown. Approach with extreme caution. 1,000 Wogum. Wogum reward if captured. One if brought in dead. Just kill that that auto guy. Bring in the oh, butterflies. Curious. But yeah, just bring in the dude. Just like he's faking. He's pretending he's not the butcher. He's pretending he's not possessed, but he's totally possessed. And collect the reward. Yeah, but those butterflies are curious because they usually only appear around the Alarial font. I love how some of these doors you can very clearly see there is nothing behind them.
I don't want to be a crypt cutter. I want to be a knight. Yeah, it's the Myrish hunt I fancy.
Oh, look what the cat dragged in.
Oh. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Neil. How you doing,
If
buddy?
want, I'll give you the choice of the litter.
I hate that
Pups
he
need good homes.
keeps saying that, but I can't actually buy a dog mount off of him. Yeah, I guess this stuff is supposed to be really good. Because it's in, you need the heartwood husk or whatever to buy a lot of it. Oh! You can get a pearl off of him for just a heartwood husk. Okay. Did his amount of health recovered? Here's some extra. Yeah, some of these are new. And I don't think the pearls were ever free. Well, not free, but no monetary cost. I think the cathedral rings are new. And the armor's the same. I go with the sorcerer. Go with the seer. Oh, he just has more. Why would you want more of these? Again, as far as I know and can tell, you can slot the same echo into multiple items. So I don't see why you would want doubles of these. Unless maybe they do stack if you have multiple. Because I remember I tried putting one, the lifesteal one, into my weapon and my talisman. And it didn't actually, but like it only kind of registered the effects of one. So I wonder if you do have multiple of the same one, and then slot them into different things. If they then are additive.
The sightless seek suck upon the seer's stoop. My, aren't you one so daring as to cometh far and farther unscathed? I am called Inaze, the card keeper, high haruspex of Mir, and mine darling Roxakar. Ye need nary an introduction.
She
At
said a
the
lot more
haste of
words
that
that were
dear
in the
Atreus, dost thou not seek a secret with shrouded eyes? Aye, a truth
subtitles.
hadst I too foreseen. The crystal curse. Shall we away then together into some distant hereafter?
No.
Placeth thine hands upon the table. Peer thee into mine oracle's eye, and let us witness what future mayest come to bear.
Sure.
I seeth a veil of vermilion, roots liketh the silken web, spun from seeded soil. 6 colors I too perceive, fireflies burning dim, the clans, the crystals, caught in the strands, and at its crux doth mine eye espy the web's architect. In the city, Adam. There, it pulleth the threads, a shadow within a shadow. There doth the villain creep. There, the spider waits. Alack, alack, the future fades.
Wait, do I actually have to go back and fight this spider?
The sight recedes. Be it the mad Adam returned? Nay.
Or is the spider she's referring to metaphorical?
Who then? Who is it that blinds me? Rally the clans, Raksakar. Already it seems a new Edam marches. Gagre ought listen to reason, aye. Atreus and I shall see to it. But the others. Unto Tandar, to Keo, to Leo, to Siko. Go unto them, Roxakar. Be mine herald. By the crystal creed, Elaria bound the clans in blood. Regale them this oath. Declare then a clansmoot be held at Recaron, afore the fall of the Whisker moon. See to it the summit heeds thine purpose, lest Isla all be consumed. Shouldst thou encounter mine twin, Davanatitra, beseech of him the sight. He too bears the clairvoyance of the outer eye. And yet, whereas I predict the future, Dava perceives the past.
I remember that from the first, like proper first play, that previous build, because it's just like, Dava perceives the past. Oh, so he can remember. Good for him. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it's something to that effect.
I scry with mine augury.
So I guess the gist, story-wise, is that there's a new Adam, quote-unquote. There's some new, incredibly powerful, though evil, entity that's seeking to wreak havoc, or take over, or destroy, what have you. Either. And kind of a, I don't know, I don't want to call it a trope, because it's not, but it's something a lot of video games have used in recent years. But oh.
Draw closer, mortal. Suffer our wisdom.
But yeah, like the archetype of your character, like hero character of insert title, like yeah, fated / determined / proven to be a hero, has to be the one to step in and bring nations together. And the first thing I think of is Skyrim, but the reason I think that is because that's the first game I played that had that mechanic, and it feels like... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. If I can actually read. The font is so tiny. Oh, Runge? Please tell me how to pronounce your name, so I'm not butchering it. But yeah, it feels like there's been, and maybe it's just my perception because I just happen to play more games that happen to be like that, but more, it feels like since Skyrim, and granted Skyrim's 15 years old now or something ridiculous, but it feels like a lot more games have like used that trope where it's like you have to go out and like as part of the quest is to find these nations and bring them together. Like there was kind of that it wasn't like the overarching theme of the game, but there was quite a few political quests you had to take on in Tainted Grail that I played recently, and that came out last year before, last year. Like it's a cool concept, especially because it gives more story and it feels like you have more, the player has more autonomy over the world space. Like it's my responsibility to do this and my choices matter to this. Because again, Skyrim, there's not only like there are choices you make during the summit, but also deeds you've done throughout the game come into play, and certain aspects or quest lines you've taken on affect what options you're even given and how effective those potential options can be, and stuff like that. But anyways, I digress. This game very much feels more like just bring them together, like from what she said. What was her name? Inaze. From what Inaze said, she and Atreus are going to give me that. Are going to make sure. Well, I mean, to be fair, she only said that the leader of Nassar, Gagre, will see reason or whatever, she said specifically, but so it's still my responsibility to bring the leaders of all the other clans together. But let's continue.
We are all of us too late. Still the curse spreads. I was Jakanda fade and fall. The pulse of this world only slows, and the meek of will, the frailty of all kin and kind, shalt quieters find. Lest a champion dare to defy. Lend us your mark, Crystal. Show obeisance to your forebears, that their fleeted flame may pass unto your flesh, and like a wick spryly catch. Whence in Nissa you with Ursul spoke. Grey was the path thereafter set. Only now the road is made red from yon to near, and begotten awaits us a grave business. For a spirit stirs in the hallowed halls, and risen from coffin and stony crypt, wander I the moaning dead. Crystal, seek the soul of Sapphire and lay her ghost to rest. Do this, and try you may for more that's favor.
Okay, here's the big make or break. It says to wall run, approach a wall and hit X while sprinting, i.e. jump into a wall while sprinting. I was thinking the same thing, Kitty. I just didn't want to interrupt the monologue. I was like, get this man, or get this crystal freaking inhaler. Maybe we get through the dialogue a little quicker. Thank you, Crystal, for squeezing us in between tokes on your cigarette. Okay, let's go. Yeah, jump towards a wall with scratch marks to begin a wall run. You can press X again to jump off the wall into a diagonal direction. You can jump backwards while performing a vertical wall run. Oh my god. I wholeheartedly was expecting that not to work. But god damn it, they fixed it. Mirish spirits. Really good explanation. It just starts hacking up along. Yeah, Crystal. Crystal guy. I actually say his name. Yeah. Wait. Am I supposed to... Yeah, alright. Cool and good, good and cool. Oh, okay, this way. I was like, but where am I supposed to go? If only... I wish I could see what that looked like in the previous build of the game. Because in the previous build, this wasn't even... This was not a door, this was like collapsed wall. It definitely wasn't a shortcut.
Hearken unto
The
me.
Vita!
To bed, to bed. Maketh thy
What are you
laurels
doing?
a bed and rest.
Dude, do not kill this NPC. Please. She's gonna be, like, we're gonna see her pop up every world to the end. And then she's gonna, like, we're gonna find her, like, on her deathbed or something.
Oh, 'tis mine own champion. Thank the spirits. Our paths, it seems, converge along a fringe of desolation. From Dalamaze, hast I borne the body of mine late Debal, only to find the dead risen in these hallowed haunts. How? It giveth me pause. How could
Okay,
this
that's
be?
fair.
Where art the ritualists, the pallbearers, the crypt cutters? Who wilt lay the dead? Mine, fine fellow
literally my
knights
whole
of
job.
the Mirish hunt. Where beest they? Too long didst I tarry from knightly duties. Too long.
Oh, that's
am
right, she's
I
from Mir.
Mir. Ah! Ah! This statue
Oh, holy crap.
to Sephiel. 'Tis bound to that door there by some mechanism. Prithee unlock it, that I may lay Debal's bones in the crypts at Undercroft. For I do not bear the strength.
Heartbreaking. She only came here to lay Debal's body to rest. Just to see it all corrupted. Okay, can't climb that. Oh, this door just opens. Not usually that easy. Okay. Kind of would have liked this game to be one of those where you kill a quote-unquote restless spirit and you just hear like a slight thank you. I always think that's super cool. Because it makes you feel better about... Not like, oh, you know, I feel bad about killing enemies, but like the concept of like... You are putting them to rest, like it's like... It's not like, oh, I'm attacking them because they're enemies. It's like, no, you're actually helping them. Oh. Oh, hello. You fight like me. I don't like that. I didn't actually see how much they were worth. Oh. Gravemender Greatsword. Oh, is that what you got there, friend? Oh, half my health in one hit. Not surprising, but damn, not pleasant.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss. Thine ghost be with me. Wipeth the woe from heaviest heart, and raiseth from gloom aid mine own soul.
Oh my god. Look how thick that bad boy is. Monumental blade made to mark the grave of one without. Carved from a chunk of solid amethyst, grave menders are thrust deep into the earth, marking the plots of nameless paupers and those buried in mass. The wielder performs a soul lance. The wielder performs a powerful lunge and causes a concentrated ghostly projectile to fire outward, dealing spirit damage. Ooh, that's really cool. A great sword that has no strength scaling, but malediction scaling. Very neat. Let's realize we are in a crypt, therefore no grass to hide in. I think that's him right there. That tuft on the ground. Oh, that's not good. Did not want to have both of these, right? Can I just leave? Why is this working? Okay, that's huge. So we're at full health now. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. I really wish I knew how the aggro range. Yeah, okay, so that worked. We did get far enough away from there. And he spawned in. So I mean, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hopefully I can sneak up on him. Okay, cool. $1,200. Very nice. Mirish spirits. Okay. Don't know why I couldn't drop attack him, but whatever. He gone. I know I'm gonna get attacked here. Oh, okay. Sometimes it's nice to be wrong. Lesser Gossamer Ring. Oh. Yeah, the game is just throwing so much lifesteal at us right now. I love it. Twisted Twig Ring, home to a nest of hungry spiders. Wow. Sorry, kitty. Nassar's witches and druid folk seek to preserve Ylor in her natural order, to protect all living things, especially the strange. Oh, yep, there it is. Ooh, 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 whoa. How do we get out? This way. Cool. Can't come out of crouching. So I think with this guy, we don't drop attack. We wait for him to move, yeah. Oh, we could have dropped attack and attacked him, though. I think that's how we do that. Should open up a path back. It does, but not to the main room immediately. Okay. Can I? Oh, I can, as a matter of fact. Oh. I won't do that, though. It's fine. But you still see me, though. Nope. Yeah, no way in hell I'm fighting two of you at the same time. There we go. Ooh. Holy crap, dude. His eyes aren't even red. He's on the lead. The enemy just does that much damage. That's crazy.
Still thee, sweet babe, near beest the
I'm gonna crack a new
bloom of
can,
thy
but I'll
birth.
wait.
Soon wilt the world witness our
Oh, crap. Right, enemies respawn. Somehow forgot that key piece of game design. And I'm willing to bet they deal spirit damage. Like all their attacks are probably spirit damaged based. Oh crap. Is that you? Oh, I think that was me pulling out my claws. Sounds like a swipe attack. I don't think he can actually cross, can he? No. Alright, cool. Wait for him to lose aggro. And sneak up on him. $5.25. Ooh, they are very dangerous. They would make a good farm. Okay, never mind. You guys attack straight out the gate too. You both still aggroed on me. Bonk. No, you're both swordsmen. No, before it was swordsman and claw user, no? You're not losing aggro on me anytime soon, are you? Oh, you didn't have aggro on me. You just happen to be facing this direction. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? Actually, on the other side. Yeah. Should have known. It's just a teaser window. Whack. Ooh. Oh no, you're fine. Probably. Yeah. And the way he's shambling, I was like, that's the token zombie enemy that every area has so far. Cool. I do not mind that. You guys are worth a lot less. The last area is zombies, but hell, if I get absolutely mobbed by weak enemies that I can two-shot, I'm not complaining. Oh, I saw that. Cat's Paw Talisman. Ooh. Ooh. Summon spells. Ooh. Summon spells. Hold up, there's summon spells in this game. Okay, I'm definitely gonna... No, I'm definitely gonna do a magic build. I'm super curious about it, but I feel like at the same time, a magic build is going to feel a lot like a dex build for most of at least the beginning part of the game. Oh, hi, mushroom. Can I? Oh, I can, but he saw me. I thought I could sneak through there and get behind him. God. That's so much blood for a creature that probably doesn't actually have blood. Yeah, I know this is all secret stuff, additional stuff, but I did want to look at... Yeah, wait, we opened this door, correct? Just now? Yeah. This is the path back to the main area, main room. Okay. Wanted to get a better bearing of my surroundings, because I kind of lost myself. This leads back out into the Murish Caves. I don't know what about the word Murish. It makes me feel like it has to be done in an English accent. Ooh, beautiful, Jaconda. Oh, less beautiful. Elite versions of these guys. Oh, okay. Just cracked my collarbone, left my carcass there. Cool. Great.
Hallowed
Brutal.
spectres, and
I feel so bad for Levita.
pray shadow mine side till ever in sorrow.
Alright. Forgot about you. I also forgot about you. You somehow just forgot about me too. Cool. These guys, now thinking about it, I'm dealing good damage to them, but these guys are probably resistant to bleed, no? You would think. They're not immune to it. Wait, are they? I wasn't paying attention. I thought I saw the bleed, the little bleed icon next to them when I was attacking them. Now I'm not sure. I don't think this guy's going to... Oh. Oh, he's moving towards me, though. I want you to turn around, is the thing. Well, you know, I will switch claws, because I know that these guys are not fans of poison. Pokemon style rules. Okay. It'd be great if I wasn't stuck on the other asshole. That's... oh, God. It always pisses me off. Getting stuck on weird, unoptimized terrain and getting stuck on other enemies.
Still thee, sweet babe, near.
Holy crap. I think I hurt. Ooh, that was all of my own. I'm glad the other guy just doesn't know what's going on. No, he's aggro. Okay. Anyways. We're doing that interruption. What an inconvenience. Swap back. Can we? It doesn't matter. If we... Oh yeah, we wouldn't die if we fell down there anyways. But yeah, we can. Can't make it across. Actually, we might die. I don't know what happens when you fall into the hands. What was I going to do? Oh, right. Feeling tree. Increases. Yeah, okay. Honestly, uses are more useful to us right now, because I'm pretty sure we're already at a point where our Rubinus heals for our, like, more than our entire health bar, even before that last upgrade. Excuse you, dude. Yeah, they are. Not only are they susceptible to bleeding, they are. Well, I guess they're. I don't know that they're weak to it. Never mind. I was gonna say, looks like they're pretty weak to it, but I don't necessarily know that for a fact. But the fact that ghosts are susceptible to bleeding is curious. I wish climbing ledges didn't. Actually, I wish jumping in general didn't break stealth. Like I wish if you jumped while stealth, you maintained stealth. Ooh, lesser necrology ring. Oh. Sounds less special now. Bone steel ring resembling a sharpened quill, worn by Mirtunian ritualists. Ritualists keep a record of each soul in the hallowed haunts, lest they be forgotten. To them, a drop of blood is a blot of ink. Every death made a note. Like, that ring is so sick, but the effects do not benefit me at all. I don't want to say at all. Technically they do, but... for sure. Better rings for me out there. But you guys have to inter so many warriors. Hello? Oh wait, no, okay. That's not a secret. That is the area we were previously. I didn't see that rope. Ooh, sick. Tunian Mezuzah 2. Mezuzah. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Did I jump onto her tail? That's pretty cool. Especially, oh, I do love that. It's not just a platform. It's still registered as a, whatchamacallit, as like one of these, like these posts. So you kind of, that's great. That's wonderful. Oh wait, we popped the blister so we can
Still the sweet babe. Near
get right back up. Cool. Yeah, it like locks on and you can't fall off accidentally. Let me jump off willingly. There we go. Sick. Can we? No, we're not at the right height yet. So we got this shortcut up. Which is interesting. That would give you... I'm not complaining, but it's interesting that they would give you the ladder as a shortcut. And then this is like... I don't know what... Like, I appreciate the ladder, because obviously that would have been super annoying to have to go all the way back through. Because I fell. But at the same time, it's like, what... Why don't I just put the ladder on this side? Like, why even do the puzzle? Gold. Shining gold. You guys are the zombies right here. Oh, that's... I just now realized that. That's very interesting. Oh, hello, love. I happen to know that these guys don't care about bleed as much as they care about poison. Hey, remember how to fight you now. Great. Ooh. Yeah, not like that, apparently. No, it's really interesting to me that in the Lich Yard, the smaller zombies were cats. I'm pretty sure.
Still the sweet babe.
Now the smaller zombies in the Mirtunian.
Room of thy birth. Soon will the world witness our
The mausoleum are rats. Anyways, with that, I am going to take a quick little break. Do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh that drink as necessary. Friendly reminder, as always, to take any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And, if you'd be so kind, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I think I might have taken a shorter break than usual, but that's fine. I think it was only short by like 2 minutes. Welcome back, Katie. What was I doing? Oh, right, I died. Oh, right, because giant rat guy. Gotcha. I remember. I don't know how I forgot that much. Like, no time at all. Yorp. Wait. Something big just died. Because I just got a tiger's eye for something. Did the rat guy not despawn or spawn wrong this time and he, like, clipped through the floor? No. Surely not, right? Surely... That... No. No. That is exactly what happened. Giant rat guy either for some reason didn't respawn when I died, which he should have, because pretty sure when you die it does a full world reload. Or he spawned incorrectly and prematurely at that. And to either, like, try to walk towards me and fell off and died, I think, maybe. No. Or maybe clipped through the ground. I think he might have spawned in. Because I think technically he's supposed to technically spawn in the ground and climb out. And he might have just spawned incorrectly in that state and it fell through. Oh, hi. Are you a ghost version of the usual type of enemy that you are? Yeah, you're supposed to be. That's pretty cool. It's not just a random rat guy sneaking around. It's the spirit of one. Yeah, by the way, that big rat zombie I was talking about, definitely, like, if my camera can clip through the ground here, damn. I'm caked up. If my camera can clip through the ground, then 100% that's what caused him to die. Fortunato's curious. Who? And what? Yeah, again, they are throwing lifesteal at you at this point. Bone steel plate, worn once by the cunning Fortunato, a thief of legend. Consecutive attacks restore health. 2 pieces grant 7 health per stack. 4 pieces add another 1% of max health per stack. Sung across mirror by wet maids and bards, all know the tale of the Puss in Boots. How a cub of modest means cleverly slew an ogre lord. How he wooed the wealthy Padisha of Siko and won the heart of his fair daughter. Oops. No, wait, what am I doing? 0 eminence, 0 nature, negative 21 lightning. God, just give me armor that isn't absolute trash, please. Hi. Aren't enemies like you typically guarding rarer stuff than that? Talking like Amethystus and whatnot. Oh, okay, cool, he gave up on us. Which is actually really good news, because that means I can... potentially... Where is he? Or did he despawn when I popped the blister? That might have been what happened. Like, he just stood here waiting for us. Oh, hi. Yeah, there's the amethystus. Or the quartz blossom, sorry. Amethystus is the actual healing item itself. Oh, still have poison, cool. Okay. That hurt. A little bit painful there.
Still thee, sweet
Oh, okay.
near beest the bloom of their
Haunted.
soon.
What does haunted do? I didn't immediately heal it off because I'm curious. Oh, it's like it's cursed. It's like a Castlevania curse. Well, not really, because Castlevania curse is like a silence, but we have our max mana chopped in half, and it's worn off. Oh, you're back for some reason. I guess because you didn't technically die. Actually, what am I doing? I do not want to fight you before I... Oh no, I am still cursed. The icon's gone, but I am still cursed. But I don't want to die before I pick up my souls. Oh, that same attack did not one-shot me that time. Interesting. That same attack cannot be parried either. Also, very interesting. Sister, please just go back, give birth, and live out your life in safety. Your anxiety. Okay. I was waiting for that. I was like, he's doing a major amount of clipping through the wall there. Surprised none of them hit me. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Alright. Damn. I don't even think you can parry that second and third attacks in that. Like, they happen... Well, rather, you can't parry both of them in the same volley. Because they happen too quickly. I think you're expected to do 1-2 dodge. Whatever. You can just as easily just run past all of this. Mostly just wanted my souls back. Oh my god. Or we could have done that the whole time. Incredible. Oh, is that to get back? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Her arm, it does not have the same physics as her tail. Okay. Damn it. So I always panic because I don't expect, I'm not used to games not having fall damage. But here specifically, it's annoying because now I have to do all this again. Came from there, right? Right? That's where the rat was? Yeah, yep, that's where the rat was. Pretty sure we already have that. Also, good to know you can cut in the middle of it, or pause in the middle of a cutscene. Echoes. 10 spirit damage to the imbued weapon. Fire, nature. Oh, we didn't. Neat. Wait, what did that do? We broke the cutscene. Oh, it brought her arm back. We couldn't possibly. Oh, almost. Oh, wait. So not that way?
Hallowed.
Okay, definitely not that way either. So I don't know what I did wrong here. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what I did wrong the first time. Oh, come on. There's no way I'm that heavy. Yeah, she's already inside. Of course she is. But why did I do that? That was the first bit of damage we took that entire fight. That was beautiful. Yeah. Oh, I almost one cycle with it. He's dead. Revenant Keen Crest Tiger's Eye. Okay. Just make sure I know what I got. And that's okay. I'm considering that a one cycle. Because I died, but I still killed him. I panicked and I was like, do I dodge here to heal because I'm low health, or do I just power through? And as you saw, I decided to do both at the same time. Stand my ground by not dodging and healing, but also not blocking and defending at all. Weighty iron crypt key and familial crest wielded by risen revenants. Once blunted ornamentation adorning the tomb of an ancient ancestor, now brandished against the very kin they've sworn to protect. Defense stands reducing poison damage. So wait. Let me just see something. Oh, never mind. I assumed it was malediction scaling. So we have malediction scaling, greatsword, malediction scaling, sword and shield. So we'll get a malediction scaling set of claws from this, right? Not necessarily. I also did get pretty badass claws not too long ago, so his body was dragged. Jawbone blade. Wait, hold up. Oh, I don't know. The shape, something about the shape of it made me think that it would potentially have finesse scaling. I was like, greatsword with finesse scaling? You don't say. Because I've been using claws the whole game. That's just because they have the best finesse scaling. I'm not a dedicated claw user. It's a dex build. So if we can get different weapons with better dex or better damage because they scale with finesse, then so be it. The toothy shard of a dragon bone, recovered from a tomb in the hallowed haunts. Legend tells of a primordial kin, beings lost to time, born on high by fearsome wings. One of such a race is claimed to lay dormant beneath the mountains of Mir, dead or abed, none well know. Mother slams the ground with great force, causing a violent earthquake, damaging all nearby. All enemies near the point of impact, knocking them back. Oh. This guy didn't see us at first. Thought we could get a sneak attack off on him. Hi. Damn. That was harder than the boss. Oh god, all the enemies are still spawned. You I can take. Okay. You have impossible perception. That somehow still worked out for me. I know there's one more. Okay, and he can hit you even when you're nowhere near his blade. Great. At least the other claw wielder is won't be a problem. I'm pretty sure they're a one-time kill. Screw you, you ain't see shit. Get out of here. Get out of my face. God damn it. Why are these suddenly the hardest enemy in the game? Thank you. Can't wait to die and have to fight them again. And just more lizard people. More caves. Wait, where is, Levita? She only came here to inter the body, right? Not, yeah, in before I died, but become rather proficient in fighting you guys. Which kind of just entails hacking away at you until you die. Oh, crap. I'm not, okay. I was gonna say, I'm not actually back in the same caves, am I, somehow? Ooh. Oh, hi. Sorry, I was scratching my eye. Did I miss something? I should stop being so cocky. Grave Shackles. On embalming. An excerpt regarding Mertudian death rites, copied from the Corpse Compendium, a Hunter's Codex. The passage reads as follows. Upon the visceration and salting for 40 days, the body must then be washed, treated with resin and oilic myrrh, and stuffed with linen before burial. Obsequies. 10. 8. Much better than I could. No, but I mean, not for nothing. This game's not hard. Not fundamentally. If you play Souls-likes and you know how they play and how, like, what to expect, it's just very movement based. It's more of Sekiro or Neo inspired. So dodging and parrying matter more, and then being more strategic about it. Whereas Dark Souls itself is just bold-faced rush at it. But also, it's fair enough. So am I. But I also love to torture myself, apparently. No, I don't know. I love an RPG. I love RPGs. I love leveling. I actually love grinding for levels in games. Like, I don't know why, but I do. I think it's really... Oh, right, I got another term. I think it's really the aspect of earning your power. You forgot the... Okay. You mean like the first actual boss or like the tutorial boss of games? Though to be fair, the tutorial boss can sometimes be like tremendously terrible in certain games. Increases weapon damage by 15% while at max mana. Attacks no longer recover mana. Oh. See, that's really good. But like 15% is a good chunk. But I can't afford to not recover mana because I do rely on my weapon skill a lot. And B, I would be losing 9 endurance, which again I don't want to do. Depending on which one. Yeah. Bloody rope knotted into a makeshift flog, worn by flagellants. Flagellants. Sounds too close like flatulence for me to think that's right. Flagellants. I've never actually said that word out loud, or have heard it said. Flagellants, right? Because it's called flogging, like self-flogging. I don't know. Of the second order. Offered in penance to those seeking atonement, the scourging of flesh is a fair price for blasphemy. Were they... Okay. I thought for a second they might be what rings maybe. No. What were the shackles I just picked up? Oh wait, are they... No. Bracers. Key item. Oh, they're key item. Colored manacles by design. As cumbersome as our binding. Essentially required for Levita. Essentially required by Levita for the Rite of Resurrection. Levita, you're not going... I mean, she's obviously going to. Kind of blatantly says right there, but... You're not thinking about potential... No, surely not. Blessed by the ritualists. Mirror's chain ensures a corpse remains at rest, tethering even the most willful of wraiths, body to soul. An excerpt regarding healing and decay, copied from the Corpse Compendium, a Hunter's Codex. The passage reads as follows. To stave off the spread of necrosis, agates may be used to eat away dead tissue in a layer of honey or boiled wine, applied to prevent further infection. Disquisitions 1-4. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, holy crap, look at all that loot. This is a tomb. Why are there torture implements down here? And why are there prison cells?
Hey, over here.
You talk with an odd accent.
Please, you've got to let me out. You.
Oh, she's gonna make fun of the fact that she.
Knave, are you? No, you can't be. Your eyes. Apologies. They call me Fidget. On account I can't sit still. You can imagine how antsy it gets in a cage like this. I was lured in here by a pretty bauble when some laughing lunatic shut the door. He had eyes like I'd never seen.
She had an American accent for a
I'd seen him
second.
change his shape too. He looked just like me. I swear. Could hardly believe it myself. I heard him go singing down the hall there to the left. Must be a key somewhere.
Wait,
Please, break me
she's
out
a
of here
shapeshifter.
before the ghouls get to me.
She's a shapeshifter. How do I? Well, not she. If the person she was warning me of is a shapeshifter,
This was a mistake. I never should have come here.
how can we trust that she is like? If I was a shapeshifter and I was trying to fool someone, I could just make myself look like anyone and be like, "Hey, there's someone that looked just like me that trapped me in here. Get me out, would you?" Oh. I was trying to find the name for you. Why does she sound familiar? Alana Fitzgerald, aka Fitzy. She kind of looks familiar too. It looks like she does a lot of indie stuff. Actor, voice actor, voiceover artist, mocap, PCAP artist. Oh. Very interesting that a lot of the characters in this game have English accents. Alana Fitzgerald is from Sydney, Australia, and they cast them as a Scottish accented cat named Fitchett. That's funny. She did a good job, but... Oh, damn. Wait. Hold up. Oh, okay. I was so confused. Because they're credited as doing a character in a TV show called Gunbuster from 1989. They are 25 years old. They were born in 2000. But I realized they probably... the show is an old anime, so they probably just did... Not probably. They definitely just did the English dub for it. Or a dub. I can't confirm that it was the English dub, but it's like, how were you credited as being part of a show from
Quiet.
11 years before you were born? Okay. That hurted. Those are pressure plates. Yeah, and I could definitely see like a dedicated, like a small dedicated team being like, oh yeah, we really want to adapt this small anime as like a passion project. Or not adapt, but like dub it as a passion project. Not so much as like what am I supposed to do with these, by the way? Sneak under them? Nope. But yeah, like as a passion project, not like a profit thing. It's locked. Okay, cool. For all that. Go back.
It was a mistake. I never should have come here.
It's really good. The accent. But I can tell it's not an actual, like, Scottish voice actor. Son of a bitch. Kibble, what are you doing? Kibble. Where are you? Where are you? Creature. The little creature that roves in these hollowed holes in which I reside. Not technically my pet. But yes, there is a pet on premises. And he likes to just run in here sometimes and just not do anything. Like a little sibling. You know, when your sibling runs into your room and just like does something or just stares at you for a couple seconds and leaves. Just to like mess with you. That's what he does. I've never because I've never been able to describe what he did, because he literally just does it. He'll come in here, sniff around for a little bit, and sometimes he'll just leave. Sometimes he'll sit next to me and just stare at me, like beggingly. And if I give him attention, he'll like put his paws up on my lap so I can pet him. And sometimes he'll just come in here and drag his face on the floor. And then, but he's just a weird little guy. I call him Kibble. I definitely look like I just grabbed this guy by the waist. I was just asking him to dance. Wait, this was the crystal, right? The quartz bloom? Oh no, the Gioconda. Yeah, okay. That was nothing. But yeah, that's what he was doing. I heard him sniffing around. I was like, what are you doing? And then I didn't see him anywhere. So when I called him, he just came running towards me. So he's just hiding in one of the corners of my room.
Quiet. You'll wake the dead.
Okay, very funny. Wake the dead. Ha ha ha. Okay. What'd that do? That looked like a trap from a mile away. Can't even interact with that door. Yep. I can fight you guys. I'm sure you guys hit like trucks, but... Oh, okay, I see. How much XP are you worth? And also, wait. Before we continue this, did I actually collect... I collected my souls, right? No, I didn't.
This place. I think I'm seeing things.
What if... Okay, so you guys don't trigger the traps, but what if... Oh, okay. These don't trigger unless you stay on them. Interesting. And again, these guys don't trigger them at all. I was trying to see if I could trigger them while these guys are standing on them. Maybe get the kill. On Poltergeists, an excerpt regarding hauntings and exorcisms copied from the Corpse Compendium, a Hunter's Codex. The passage reads as follows. Sanctification requires preparation. To cleanse a dwelling of unwelcome visitants, all mirrors should first be covered so as not to lure or entrap any ghost within. The windows and doors of the abode must also be opened to the air before the burning of smudge sticks, lest the spirits seek to inherit a living host. Apparitions 5, 2 through 4. Bone scrape. So we do get claws in here. Pair of calcified claws used by mere ritualists in the practice of bone washing. I assume these deal spirit damage. A death rite afforded only to ancient corpses. Resurrectionists carefully exhume the bones of the Mir's ancestral dead to be cleaned and reinterred in a second burial. The bones are often washed with water and wine as a means of freshening and abetting opalization. Aspect of Morta. The wielder calls upon the favor of Morta and chants their weapons with spiritual magic, causing attacks to deal increased spirit damage and inflict haunt buildup. Interesting, haunt buildup. B finesse scale. What do I have? Yeah, all of these are B finesse scaling, but these are somehow worse damage. B finesse scaling, B malediction scaling. Oh, because they do, like, no physical damage. They're mostly spirit. It's mostly eminence scaling that you need to rely on, and I have no eminence. 150 crit, yeah. 8.82 balance. And 15 haunt. Yeah. So beyond the base, like, if the base damage lined up with the other elemental claws that we have, it'd be viable. That's 75.6 plus 44.9. What I'm wearing is 70 plus 46.9. These are 75 plus 18. That's god awful. I don't know. If this game plays like most other Souls-likes and like caps your stat at 99, then I think we'll start putting points into the magic skills. Because I am Tandaren. And their magic, the ice magic in this game seems to be, again, comparatively like Dark Souls pyromancies. In that they scale with 2, like of the 2 magic based stats, like pyromancies. In Dark Souls, ice spells seem to scale with both magic stats. Of course we get one of these guys. I don't think I've ever killed one of these guys legitimately. Like, I've always used stealth and takedowns and stuff. They hurt, dude. They're scary. Yeah, see? I wasn't full health, but I was still one hit. And it was pretty damn close. I was at least 80% of my health in one hit because I had about 40 or 4 of the little bars of health, and I guarantee it was like on the other side of this wall or this door. Like I was probably super close to a shortcut. Annoying. Fuck do you mean? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of my face. Oh boy saw me. At least he thought he did. Poor thing.
Quiet. You'll wake the dead.
Yeah, of course. Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh. Okay. I love being stuck on. Hey, can we just cut back to the point in stream where I also died to getting stuck on an enemy, and I said, you know what I hate? Getting stuck on enemies, or getting stuck on loose bits of terrain that were poorly mapped. Guess what? Oh, guess what I just got stuck on again? Holy crap, dude. Where's he at? And the fact that I still haven't found a shortcut back. Screw you. I got everything out of this room anyways. Where's this guy? Yeah. Oh, this is the main room. Oh. We're right off the main room. We could have been coming this way the whole time. We did have a shortcut back. Oh, what am I doing? I'm pressing triangle to interact. It's funny. Brother. Can't even sneak on these guys. Oh, this is tough. You know what? Swapping back to Blood Claws. Because blood siphons balance. I don't know, Kitty. I don't think your faith is well placed. It's appreciated. But I don't think I do. Those guys are brutal. Like, they're designed to be, like, elites. This one of my souls. This is one of my souls. And again, the only way I've been able to kill these guys is by either sneak attacking or... that was a one-shot. The way through the Grove who loved Tom Hanks. You actually read it. It is so good. It's so good. That's why I always recommend it. Like, because I know there's some people that somehow don't like Stephen King, question mark. Get that. But like, I get if you don't like his style necessarily. A lot of it's very like esoteric and paranormal and stuff, whereas that one really isn't. It has that very real fear to it, that very real thriller kind of pacing. Anyways, welcome in, Panda. How you doing? How you living? Wait. Didn't I discover a shortcut? Oh, I went the wrong direction. I'm dumb. Easy this way. Womp womp. Welcome in, Miss Nala Frosty. Ms. Nala. Ah, gotcha. I think I read that right. Read your name right. I was liking until we got to this part. No, I'm kidding. No, I love Kristalla. I really do. I've been locked into it since like the pre-demo days. I had I don't think I've ever talked about my actual like history with the game. I got like an ad for. Oh, it's our opportunity. Wait, I'll keep talking afterwards. Your mother. Oh, he got back up, and I was like, okay, I'm done for. Okay, we can breathe. You know, I got an ad for the game before, like, it was, like, anywhere near, like, it was, like, pre development. And I was like, that looks really good, let me follow it. And I'd been following it for so long, found out there was a demo. I want to say I streamed playing the demo.
Why they call it the Haunts?
Once upon a time. And I was like, I gotta grab it. Next, like the moment it's available. And I did, and it was super janky and broken. And which brings us to now. I'm just getting back into it with the 1.0. I mean, I know again it's 1.1 now, but with the 1.0 release, because I got to a point on my main playthrough. I say my main. On my playthrough. Right before here, actually, where I physically couldn't go. I don't know if you played in like the pre-release builds, Ms. Nala, but and or if you have gotten the bug where you just cannot wall climb or wall run, whatever, like that, for whatever reason, that's just the ability doesn't initiate when you like run towards a wall and jump. But that was my issue. Looked it up, and apparently that was a known issue. It was a bug that they, the devs were aware of. I don't know if they ever properly fixed it, but every time there was an update, I would go back in and try it again, and I couldn't go through. And I was like, I don't want to start a new character. But then with the
This was a mistake.
1.0 release, I tried it again, and I noticed that that character was basically wiped. My levels saved, my stats saved, but I had no inventory. I had no playtime, which is weird. It's a level 45 character with 0 minutes of playtime. No gear, none of the tutorial tab even was empty. So I was like, if there's ever a time to start over, I cannot play this character now. Might as well do it now. And then, so that's where I am now. But in spite of all that, I am thoroughly enjoying the game. I forgot exactly how much I did enjoy the game. Oh wait, I think the only path there is... Wait, is that... There is a lever on the wall. I'm dumb. But what was I talking about? So I could have had a shortcut here the whole time. Okay, great to know. Oh, and it turns these off, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Oh, it turns the automatic ones off too. Cool.
I think I'm seeing things.
It's we were actually just talking about it. It is a Souls-like, obviously, but comparatively, I would compare it more to movement-based games like Nioh or Sekiro than like Dark Souls. I think the game itself even describes being inspired by Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, or whatever it's called. I really don't know what the full title of that game is. I didn't realize it until I said that out loud just now. But if you like Souls-like games, 100% would recommend it. Okay, I pulled this lever, but I don't know what it does. This door, again, you can't even interact with it. There's no door here. Did it just open this? I think it might have. It was only for this area, potentially. It is really fun. But again, it's very, very movement-based. There's a lot of... well, to be fair, I am playing a finesse build, like a dex build. So I don't know if maybe like a magic build and or like a strength build might play differently. But the game has like a takedown function where I can actually show you. Like obviously, if you stealth up to an enemy, I guess he's gonna turn around, isn't? Yeah, he's gonna turn around soon. But if you stealth up to an enemy, you get there's a proper stealth mechanic. Unlike, Dark Souls or Bloodborne. I think Elden Ring might have like a stealth mechanic. I don't know. I really know nothing about Elden Ring. Besides that, it's Dark Souls 5. Or, I'm sorry, Demon Souls 5. But, as I say, I'm going to demonstrate it to you. I screw up and aggro both of them. I will say it is, take it with a grain of salt, it is not a AAA title. It's not even a AA title. It is an indie title. So, It's only going to be so good. I still haven't figured out how the aggression
See
AI
why they
works.
call it the haunts?
Because sometimes you can outrun an enemy and then just crouch and then they stop aggroing you. Sometimes you actually have to like leave the area. But like even now, technically, they can still get to me. They can walk around this wall and come through that doorway. And sometimes the enemies will. Like they can still detect you through walls and stuff. Like, but you can see their aggression meters dropping. Yeah, so I'm fine. Yeah, and a lot of the time when they lose aggro on you far away from their spawn location, they'll run back. So you can't really... Oh, this guy's not. He's sauntering. Yeah. You see, turn red, attack him, one shot. Sorry, I had to respond to something real quick. But yeah, there's stealth, and I can't show you here. Actually, no, I can, as a matter of fact. But yeah, most of the time, like these are regular, you know, roving enemies. Getting a takedown on them will one-shot them. But I also have the damage. Ooh. There we go. As you can see, you don't need to be crouched to stealth. It just helps by a lot. But yeah, I do have a lot. Your takedown damage does increase based off of your damage output. So like again, I'm doing a dex build. My weapons, the claws, scale with dex. So the more points I put into my dex, the more damage I'm dealing. So the more enemies I can one shot with my takedowns. But yeah, the other takedown is the aerial attack. So as long as you're above an enemy by a certain amount, again, you get the red indicator, then you hit the attack button, and you'll dive attack them. Some stipulations to that are, if an enemy has like full aggro on you, like the red eye, you cannot get a drop attack or a plunge attack, whatever word you want to use for it. The game calls it all takedown, so it doesn't really specify, but you know, it's if they have hard aggro on you, you cannot, like, the game won't let you, even if you're above them at the proper height. If you try to do that drop attack, the indicator just doesn't turn red and you can't successfully do it. You can, however, if you can get behind them, you can still get a backstab.
You wake the dead.
Where am I supposed to be going here? I'm just literally running in circles. And also you do have to be at a, again, certain height. Obviously, the higher you are, the better off you are. But I have, there's been a few times where I've tried to do the attack on enemies, and I guess I'm just not high enough in the air. But, like, I've been, like, this high off the ground. Ooh. Don't fall. Like, this high off the ground. And with a jump, I'm just high enough in the air to get the attack off on the enemy. So, I don't know, it's weird. There's also been like weird times where I've like spammed the attack button by accident, and it does the animation, but it cancels the attack. So it does a full stealth attack animation, but the enemy is like perfectly fine. They take no damage. What am I missing here? This way potentially. Yes, no. No, that's the way we came from. Yeah, I remember being over there and looking through that wall. Yeah, it's different. Oh, you know what? Is there a claw mark somewhere I'm supposed to climb? No. There's no up. Oh, wait a second. I just processed that the freaking... Oh, okay, I found it. I was gonna say the spinning blades of damage are gone. There we go. Hello. Okay, how am I aggroed on? Like, how did I lock onto you through the floor? B, how are you aggroed on me? See, this is what I mean. It's still an indie game. It's still a small dev team, and they're still doing their best. But there's definitely going to be like some funkiness. Oh, okay, that's BS. I had no warning for that. Okay. Screw this. Wait, am I already like... Which way did I come from? This way. I thought it like somehow knocked me up to the other end. Yeah, you're not supposed to stop between them. You just gotta go. Hello, love. Yeah, getting back to the real just meat and potatoes of it all. If you like Souls-likes, 100% recommend it. I'm a huge Souls-like fan, and I do love myself some like a good indie game. I mean, I can't really think of any AAA Souls-likes besides, you know, Soulsborne, like the original, where the title comes from. So, it's not like you can say, well, I prefer an indie Souls-like to a AAA Souls-like. Like, there's not much comparison. Most Souls-likes are going to be indie, but yeah. I would say this is probably the only movement-based one I've ever... I don't want to say movement-based. But the... Like, the flighty... floaty loose movement kind of gameplay. One that I really enjoy. I usually play more like the bog standard, like heavier, even like on a spectrum of difficulty of combat. I still usually only ever play ones that are just more like heavy forward combat, like the parry, or not the parries, I'm sorry, like it's like block and parry, and if you do dodge, it's like a quick, or it's like a dodge roll, whereas this is like, you know, it's a backstep, double tap it, it's a little, you know, kickflip away kind of thing. It's more bouncy, I guess, for lack of a better term. Like, I would compare the combat more to Bloodborne. Damn. Because it's, again, very fast-paced and strategic. It's not like, oh, just block the damage. Well, I mean, to be fair, I also don't use a sword and shield, which is an option. And in that case, I think maybe it is more like heavy block damage type thing. But this game does more focus on... like perfect dodges and parries and perfect... Technically, like, the default parry is a perfect block. And then you can upgrade that into a proper parry, which is... It's called a parry, but it's technically more of a riposte, because you're attacking after perfect block. And then there's, you can deflect... You can upgrade it to deflect attacks, to a point where you can deflect projectiles, kind of thing. Like... For lack of a better term, you essentially play as a cat-based D&D monk. So, if that's your bread and butter, even more reason to recommend. But just as personally as a Souls-like fan, generally. I thoroughly love the game. Again, glitchy and buggy as it is. Though, to be fair, again, it's a very active dev team. I'm not part of it, but you can join their Discord, and if you do find any bugs or anything, you can report them. I don't know if they still have it. No, it doesn't look like it. You used to have a bug report option in the set. Not even in the settings. It was a tab at the top, like settings is. It looks like they got rid of that, but to be fair as well, they're at a point where technically there shouldn't be any more bugs. You're gonna experience tons of bugs, but there technically shouldn't be. With the whole like 1.0 and kind of getting rid of the whole bug reporting option. But regardless, would recommend if that's what you're on the fence about. I don't know how much it is now. I would probably... I mean, to be fair, I always wait for games to be on sale. Is it 40? I love the game, but I don't think it's worth 40. Not by a mile. But yeah, okay. It being on sale for 40% off. I'm hard pressed because when I got it, it was $20 brand new, like full price. So the fact that it's almost that price now, it's like, yeah, I would not spend $40 on this game. I believe in terms of content, you probably are getting $40 worth of content out of the game. Like it's Sorry, I'm just standing here because I was about to take a break, but I want to keep yapping. The game definitely seems a lot bigger than it was back when I very first started playing it. When I first started playing it, like the demo brought you to the first boss and the area immediately after. Not the area, but literally the room after the first boss. And it literally said, thanks for playing the demo afterwards. When I very first started playing it, I don't know how much of the game was done, but again, there were so many known bugs. There was one bug that hindered you from completing a very specific quest. And I was like, oh damn, that sucks, but it doesn't stop you from continuing the game. So I was like, oh yeah, you know, that sucks, move on. And I remember streaming that, and then I think the next day or 2 days after, I saw a patch release that fixed that specific bug. I was like, oh shit, these devs, like, they're on top of their game, you know, literally. Maybe different. Oh, okay. You know, I just checked Steam. Steam said it was 40% off. Yeah, I can't, in good consciousness, with my experience with the game, recommend it for 40. Like, I bought Dark Souls 3 full price for 40 when it came out. You know, like that kind of... Well, no, that's not true. Dark Souls was 60. I know there were a few, like, AAA titles that I bought at 40. At full price. This game, granted, the cost of everything has been going up. A AAA game base price, no additional flits or fluttering DLCs, deluxe edition, season passes, or anything. Base game by itself is 70 these days, USD. So an indie game being 40 is not like outrageous, but this game, I don't think it's worth. Again, they're actively working on it. Bugs are being fixed, but it's still super buggy. I have, thankfully, knock on wood, crossed fingers, I have not experienced any bugs that break the game and make it unplayable like I did in the alpha and beta builds, or whatever they were called, like the pre-release builds. But yeah, I would say wait for a sale, for sure. If Xbox allows you to play the demo and if you haven't, yeah, I mean, give it a shot, no harm. If you have played it, then you already kind of know the experience. So I leave it up to you. Like, but I would recommend saving your money for a sale. At least 10 bucks off. Like this game for 30, again, I assume it feels like it's going to be a big game. I have to bring together the freaking leaders of 5 different, like, technically the starter area guy is taken care of, but the other 5 I have to bring and have them come to an agreement on putting aside their differences so we can fight some greater evil or some bullocks. I tease. It's not a super original story, but it's not the most mundane, bogged down story. So we are in the second area right now. So presumably there's going to be a lot of content to enjoy. But yeah, 40 feels like too much to me, honestly. And I greatly appreciate the follow. One thing I would like to see, though, is which, and not something that makes or breaks it by any means, but some multiplayer connectivity. Like, even to have like I don't want invasions. I'm not a PvPer in Souls-likes, mostly because Souls-likes. I've never played a Souls-like, including the actual Souls games that work with PvP. Like, they're not designed for PvP. They're designed for PvE, and if you apply the NPC enemy gimmicks to PvP, that's how you win. You know, you just gotta know how to parry. Drain someone's stamina, parry. Question mark, profit. Oh, damn it. Thought I was going for a third attack, but he just stood there. Yeah, so I don't go for people, but I would like to see... I don't know, this just feels like a nice little game to play with friends. Like, I would like to see that, like a Lords of the Fallen type of multiplayer aspect, where you can just kind of turn on multiplayer and, like, run through an area with a friend. Like, you don't need to jump through hoops. Well, I say jump through hoops, but... No. Jump through hoops. Dark Souls, or, yeah. Dark Souls was 100% jump through hoops. You had to, like, set your network to only find people in, like, a certain region and then put it to a specific password and stuff, if you wanted to. And that's just the mechanical functions. That's not considering, like, needing to use an ember in an area where you haven't beaten the boss yet to have your friend help you. Or have your friend play alongside you. But yeah, something like that where you could just kind of turn it on, just like, dude, I just want to be a group of cat adventurers with my friends, you know. Me run around Claus McGee over here, and then my buddy be Tanky McNature Paladin. You know, just vibe. Oh, I thought this was just a really tiny door. I didn't realize. There's something going on here, though. There's some chains. What am I doing here? Anyways, like I said, I wanted to take a break a little bit ago, so take a break now. Do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. I think I know where to go now. Grab yourself a snack. Maybe grab yourself a whole meal. Do whatever it is you gotta do. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves. And, if you'd be so kind, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that longer break. Love how, like, I came back from the first break. I was like, it was kind of short. Sorry about that. Now it's like, oh, pretty sure this break was... Actually, I don't know when I went on break, so I just know for a fact it was longer because I kind of got wrapped up in conversations about... I'm hyped about it. A local convention I'm going to for the first time in years. It's been... Actually, no. So this convention specifically, I have not... I've never actually attended. But I am hyped for it. Because I went to a convention back in... 2024. For the first time in... This is for the first time since COVID, so at least 4 years. And now this is my... Again, my first convention in 2 years. And it's also... From someone who, when I first started going to conventions, has gone to a convention every year. At least one. But in my heyday, when I could afford to, it's going to... Usually 2 or 3 conventions a year. Why did you freaking Jamiroquai towards me? But yeah, I'm super hyped for him. I have a buddy who's going. I was like, hey, if you wouldn't mind, like, would you... Like, if you're... Because I know you go every year. Would you mind carpooling? I mean, I plan on driving to his place first, and then we both going from there. I do indeed, Kitty. 100%. It's funny because I've invited people to conventions in the past. Say, hey, would you want to go? And they a lot of people, I don't know, maybe it's just like it's not their thing, and then, like that's their way of like trying to politely say no or what. But a lot of people are like, oh, well, I don't dress up, I don't do costumes, like I don't have a costume. And yeah, it's like you don't have to. You can just go and enjoy. The first time I went, I didn't go in costume. Still, I don't know. If you're, like... Yeah, I mean, if you're into fandoms and stuff like that, like, for sure. Just go. Enjoy yourself. I mean, provided you have the funds. Obviously, if money is an issue, don't, you know. Can't afford to. Don't spend beyond your limits, but... I'll always recommend going to a convention in general. But I mean, if you can manage to cosplay and you enjoy cosplaying, 100% go and cosplay. Last couple of conventions I've been to, but technically they were the same ones, just different years. But I went as Red Hood, and anyone that doesn't know who Red Hood is, that is Batman's second Robin grown up. So Batman had Dick Grayson as his boy ward for many a year. Dick Grayson grows up, becomes Nightwing. That was weird. I heard knocking. Guess it was not for me. And then Batman finds a kid trying to steal tires off of the Batmobile. His name is Jason Todd. And he tries to discipline him via, he's street urchin, orphan kid. Batman loves his orphans. So... He tries to like discipline him by like raising him with the same principles as he did Dick Grayson. Doesn't work. Kid's more of a firecracker. more rebellious, like fights back a lot more. Fast forward to a certain point in time in which... Oh, Kitty, you know Jason Todd. Beautiful. I know I liked you for a reason. Jason Todd is my favorite Robin, hands down, though. Not as a Robin, he's my favorite Robin as an adult. Like, he's my favorite, grows up to be his own hero, Robin. Dick Grayson's my favorite Robin, just because he's the original. Yeah. So yeah, you already know. I did Red Hood for a couple years, and actually, Red Hood is my best cosplay because the costuming itself was not super expensive. I was gonna say relatively cheap. I wouldn't call it cheap, but it was like a biker, basically dressed like an armored up biker, right? Oh, I hate Damien. I hate Damien because he's just a whiny little brat. I think they've been changing him, like they've been, yeah, he's always portrayed, last I read a Batman comic, which was years ago at this point, like, the last time I read a Batman comic was around the time that they introduced Damien as a Robin, and his whole thing was always like, yeah, well, my mother taught me differently, grandfather did. Shut up, dude. You were literally given over to Batman because your mom doesn't love you now. But as Batman, Bruce has so much self-control, because I would have 100% said that. He's dating one. Of course he is. I think, okay, to be fair, original comic, like Silver Age comics did that a lot too. Golden Age, I think, did that a lot too. But not every two freaking superheroes need to be shipped either. Whatever. I digress. I love Tim Drake. Tim Drake's probably my favorite Robin as a Robin. Dick Grayson is my favorite Robin as an overall character, especially because there's a lot of superheroes, including Batman, that I really enjoy them because of their rogues gallery. Like, I like Batman because of how he's forced to deal with his villains. Batman is a detective, and those are my favorite stories. So one reason I love Dick Grayson is because his solo stuff. There's a stint of time where he wasn't even, like, he stepped down for being Nightwing, so that he could be a secret agent in the FBI or the CIA. Yeah, I'm a diehard. Well, no, I'm not a diehard DC fan anymore. I kind of fell off it. Like, I love the characters and the story arcs, but I don't fundamentally love the comics as much as I did in like the 90s. Early 2000s was okay, but then they started doing some like weird stuff with the New 52, which was their reboot, and they started doing some weird like New 52 was fine, but then they started doing weird stuff with the New 52. It was like, I'm not sure if I like that, and I'm not sure if I enjoy actually reading that, and then they had DC Rebirth, and I was like, okay, a new retcon. Okay, I guess we can get used to this. I guess it's a new... Oh, I'm not even done saying the word Rebirth before you start introducing a new renew of your franchise. It's like, okay, now you're trying to... Like, DC got to a point where it started trying to chase Marvel. And I don't think DC and Marvel should be rivals. It's just their parent companies are rivals and want them to be rivals. Warner Brothers is what created the slop that was Justice League as a movie. And apparently, so Kitty, the newest comics are apparently really good. Like the ones that make Batman like super brutal and stuff like that. Apparently they're really good. But that's coming... That's like third party. source. That's coming from someone else who like recommended. Not recommended. Said they were good, but didn't necessarily recommend them. Like he was like, realistically, give them a read if you want to give them a read, but I'm not going to try to convince you to read them if you haven't. So I don't know. Point is, yeah, going all the way back. I love Jason Todd. He's always been one of my favorites. Like I love Jason Todd. Jason Todd will always be my favorite, but I love Jason Todd for a similar, in an odd way, reason that I love Dick Grayson. Jason Todd was, like Batman himself considers, one of his greatest mistakes, not because of, being unable to, raise him as he would have liked to, but because of his death. And then Dick Grayson, alternatively, I love because Joker despises him because he was the only... Ooh, he followed me! Finally get back into actually Plague and I die immediately. Go figure. Dick Grayson was by Joker's own words, like, he hates him. He's Batman's... He's Batman's least... Wait, how do I word it? He's the least favorite of any of Batman's Robins because he was the only Robin that he had no... that he could never break. He could never get to. He could never get under their skin. Jason, he straight up killed. Like, he was able to lure Jason because he manipulated him. Because he knew how to bait Jason out. Jason was just a hothead. That, like, even as a Robin, he was like, hey, Batman, how come you never kill Joker? Like, I get your no-kill rule, but, like, Joker's different, right? Like, surely Joker's different. Tim Drake, Joker straight up kills his father, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Barbara Gordon, not technically a Robin, but a sidekick. He paralyzes her. Okay, I just confirmed you can block both 2 and 3 of that combo. Who else? And I think, yeah, we're currently on Damian. And to be fair, he hasn't yet gotten to Damian, but... What I would find interesting, I don't know, because I don't think they would do that now. But there was a point in, I believe it was New 52, when Batman uses... Yeah, I think it was towards the end of New 52. Batman uses the... what's his name? There's like a new god, like the new god of knowledge. Batman uses his chair to basically gain omnipotence. And he asks, what is Joker's identity? And then, because I haven't actually read the comic, but I've seen the strips, and or the panels, and it's like the comic apparently ends with Batman just having like this crazy look of realization on his face, and then apparently a few issues later, in like a later Justice League comic, Batman just Superman goes up to him and he's like, listen, like, I have to know, when you asked what Joker's true identity is, what did it say? Like, who is Joker? And then Batman was like, there is no Joker. There's 3. And it shows 3 different renditions of Joker. And each one is... Okay. Anyways, each one is like slightly represented, like they're slightly representative of not only the 3 generations of Joker, as in the Golden Age, the Silver Age, and the Modern Age. But they're also like slightly representative of the cinematic versions. So there's a Joker with like basically a pimp suit, right? And that's more reminiscent of I want to say Silver Age comics, where he was more of an actual jokester, and he played like in the comics he literally never killed. He just played inconvenient pranks on people. Like he was more of like a who's another character like that? I want to say almost like a Riddler character, where he's like he only exists as a character to like test Batman. Like that version of Joker in the comics just pulled inconvenient pranks. Yes, he would rob a bank or something every once in a while, like pull off a heist. But his whole MO was literally just messing with Batman and Robin. But that version of Joker was also like representative of George Clooney Batman, where like have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Like that Jack Nicholson Joker. Man, but not. I think if I'm not mistaken, Kitty, that era of Joker in the comics specifically didn't even like, because that was during the era of like mass, like Silver Age comics was during the era of mass censorship. So like they didn't want violence in the comics at all. So he was a criminal because he would like break into the bank and vandalize. Oh, heavens. And it wasn't even like what you would think to be vandalization. It was he would break into a bank and leave a bunch of jacket boxes around. Bronze / Modern Age is weird because of that. Like technically Bronze Age was like 80s, 90s, and it led into the 2000s, but the entire time we're calling it Modern Age. But now we have to realize that 80s, 90s was like 40, 50 years ago. Well, no, 30, 40 years ago, which almost makes me nauseous thinking about. But yeah, but even in that era, he was still, you might be thinking Golden Age as a matter of fact, because Golden Age Joker, he was a Joker. Like he messed around with people like that, but he was also like a violent villain. Whereas you get to like Bronze and Modern Age, and they straight up make him a sociopath. Like he has no Joker aspect to him. He just kills people and laughs about it afterwards. Some depictions will show him with like you'll have like that jokey spray flower on his lapel, but it sprays like a toxic gas. So there's still like a Joker / clown aspect to him. But that's why it's such a prolific time in comics, is because you had characters like that. You had some people who wrote Bronze, Modern Age, like 90s Joker as a straight up psychopathic murderer, mass murderer. And then you had some people that wrote him as like, oh, I want to mess with the bat kind of thing. Yeah, trust me, I don't like thinking about time at all. It does not help my joints. Yeah, I don't remember why we started talking about Joker. Oh, yeah, the three Jokers. And then you had one Joker that was 100% more representative of, like, at that point. Because even then, Jared Leto? I don't know how to pronounce his name. It was already, like, post, like, Suicide Squad. Like, that comic. So, actually, no, it wasn't. It was... Actually, no, it was towards the end of New 52. That's such a weird crossover. It doesn't feel like New 52 and the... Let's be real. The Warner Brothers cinematic universe. At the end of the day, it didn't feel like the DC cinematic universe. And it wasn't DC's call. But they... I'm gonna die here. yeah, they feel very much like DC Rebirth than they do New 52. But I'm pretty sure it was during the New 52, like the very last stint of the New 52 era. Like it was part of its way out kind of thing. Because it had to do with all the New Gods and how the members of the Justice League became the New Gods and stuff temporarily. A whole slew of stuff. But it was like, yeah, it was definitely like a younger Joker with like an undercut, and he was designed as the more like pure psychopathic, sociopathic Joker. Yeah, he would have been. I think I liked Suicide Squad as a whole. I despised Joker and Harley's relationship. The whole reason Harley Quinn exists currently, because she was supposed to be a one-off character in the Batman animated series, and she was supposed to just make Joker look like a worse person, because he completely uses her. He does not care about Harley more than a tool at all. But the whole point of their relationship is that he does not want her, but she's useful to him at certain points, and when she is, he knows what he's doing. Like he implements her when she's useful to him. So I didn't like in Suicide Squad how they definitely made it seem like he was in love with her, but he was still a narcissist. I didn't like that. Like there was still an actual, like, it was a toxic relationship, but there was a relationship there. Whereas, fundamentally speaking, original Harley to that Joker, the relationship in quotes was not a relationship. It was, you couldn't even call it like employee to boss relationship. It was, he used her as a tool when he thought she would be useful. Anyways, and then the third Joker was, I don't think he was super representative of Heath Ledger Joker per se, but he was definitely meant to represent Heath Ledger Joker, and the more, because like you gotta, and not even like we love Heath Ledger Joker. Heath Ledger did an incredible job. Obviously, like I don't think there's anyone that dislikes Heath Ledger Joker, but personally, I despise. I'm pretty sure it was Christopher Nolan that directed those movies, right? I despise that trilogy as a whole because it bastardizes Batman and the concept overall. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that the idea was he wanted to create a realistic superhero movie. So that's why all the characters are realistic and not like over the top. Like even Bane, like Bane has nothing. That's honestly one of my biggest pet peeves. Bane is, I think, one of, and if I'm not, it's hard to call, but honestly, could be my favorite Batman villain because he is the anti-Batman. He represents everything that Batman does, but he had to experience life in a realistic setting. He was not raised by billionaire parents. He literally had to fight for everything he had, including his life, as a child. Oh, for sure, 100%. That pisses me off because DC has always done better animated movies. But then you spit out some movie about some kid that got bit by a spider with 30 FPS intentionally. I'm not gonna. It was an artistic choice to make it lower frame rate, but still, it looks bad. Like honestly, I hot take. Super hot take. I know no one will agree with me. And all the animated Spider-Man movies that have come out, the whole multiverse thing that they're doing. They look, no, okay, they don't look bad, but they don't look good. Like, when your movie looks like the best that they could do in 2008, it's, you know, I understand 100%. It's an artistic choice. They did that on purpose. They could have made a smoother, cohesive movie. It's supposed to look, you know, cartoony and anime, like it's straight out of a comic book and stuff. I hate that. I hate things with lower FPS. Yeah, like I never watched them, but they seem more hyped than they need to be. Especially because people always hype them up, then they release, and then no one talks about them. Like, oh, what happened to this wonderful, perfect animated film? Whereas, like, DC animated movies, especially ones, like, they've been great since the 90s. Yeah, they keep trying to compete. That's the issue. But DC animated movies have been better. Always. The issue, like, honestly, take any given DC animated movie and have a live action version of that same exact script, same exact choreography, like just do it live without editing it. Promise you box office it. Especially Justice League War. That was the movie that it was like the Justice League origin story. You gotta tell me, you cannot tell me you would watch that and some of those quips landing. Come on, that scene with Green Lantern and Batman in the sewers, and Green Lantern's like, so what's your deal? You got bit by a bat? Can you fly? Can you see in the dark? No. And just like everything he asks, Batman's like, no. And he's like, so what? Don't tell me you're just a man in a bat suit. And Batman looks at him, deadpan, and then smirks. Like, come on, tell me that. Live action. That wouldn't, like, people would be roaring in the theaters. Come on now. Anyways, getting back. So that third Joker is definitely supposed to be Heath Ledger Joker. And I think it's been so long since I've seen that panel. I want to say, like, so again, there's like the jokey Joker, like the proper like clown prince of crime, and then there's Jared Leto Joker, and he's more like the smooth, suave, like emotionally manipulative narcissist Joker. And then obviously you have the one that's supposed to represent Heath Ledger Joker, and he's like, I'm pretty sure in the scene he's like in the middle of like killing a bunch of people. Like he's just pure psychopathic murder for the sake of murder kind of Joker. So at that point in the comics, there were three Jokers. Like canonically, there were three Jokers, and I don't know entirely how I feel about it, because I love the representation of it, like the idea of like, oh, that's why there's so many different iterations of Joker, and why like, and you're acknowledging the canon of these cinematic Jokers. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do this whole time. But at the same time, it's like the whole point of Joker is that, like in terms of origin, is that he's either so crazy, quote unquote, that he's that he doesn't even remember his own backstory, because he says that in the comics. Like there's been a few times where he'll like reveal his backstory, and it's like, well, I don't even. But then what do I know? Or maybe I'm misremembering. I'm insane after all and stuff like that. Oh, sorry. I'm welcome. Sorry. Thank you for the stretch and posture check. I am locked into Batman talk. You get me talking about like certain fandoms, I'm gone. Oh God, I needed that actually. Batman being exactly, dude. Because you forget that Like Batman is a very specific trope. Like he could get boring if you don't know how to write him, because like there's a very specific way to write him. But then you get like these little moments of humanization, and you're like, Batman. Yeah, Killing Joke is kind of like the running, like, accepted idea. But there's also a and it's in the comics too, like a proposed theory. Not like it's not a proposed theory in the comics, but it's like it's one of those things where like Joker brings up, and he brings it up to mess with Batman. But it's like, well, the fact that he knows this stuff is questionable, and like it makes it sound real. But there's a theory that he's either in some way, shape, or form Joe Chill. Which later on gets debunked because they reintroduce Joe Chill as a character separately. Or otherwise he is the guy, like Joe Chill hired him and he's the guy who killed Batman's parents. Which again, not really feasible, because that would make him 30, 40 years older than Batman. He's never portrayed that old. Or like he's the one who hired Joe Chill, or Joe Chill killed his parents. Like there is a proposed theory that he is related to the man that killed Batman's parents. Personally, I kind of like, for just the sake of like continuity, I like the idea of the Killing Joke origin, but I prefer the idea, the wider concept, that Joker literally, even if he does know his own origin, which I don't even know that he does, that he literally will tell people stuff that he shouldn't know. Like we'll find out things he should know, and then use that against people to make it sound like, again, say stuff that only Joe Chill himself could feasibly understand or could know. Like the only way you could know this information is that if you were there at the time of Thomas and Martha Wayne's death. Hypothetically speaking, there was 4 people there. 2 of them survived, and one of them is obviously a criminal. So I mean, it's not so absurd that someone would know that information as well, or would get their hands on that information. But like, yeah, that's the type of Joker. Or that's the type of person Joker is. That's why, like, I love that idea. It's like, Joker will go around going out of way, because again, Joker hates Dick Grayson, because Dick Grayson was one person who he couldn't get to. So Joker knows what he's doing. It's not like, oh, because he's, a psychopath and he's mentally ill, he doesn't really, like, he's doing it on purpose. He's going out of his way to mess with people on that level. So he's 100% the type of person that would find that information out and go to Batman with it and act like he had some hand in the murder of Batman's parents. Sarcasm from Alfred Hansen, yeah, for sure. I never understood that either. I don't even understand how she became Joker in that, or not how she became Joker. How where Harley Quinn came from, because she's not technically called Harley Quinn, right? She has a different name, different style. Like is it the same plot? Like Harleen Quinzel interviewed Martha Wayne in Arkham Asylum or something, I don't actually know the super in depth. But yeah, you're talking about the Flashpoint universe. But yeah, what happened to the original guy who does become the Joker in the main universe? Because if he had nothing, like, truly as well, so if his true origin is not Killing Joke origin, that is the wrong way anyways. Okay, so if his origin is Killing Joke, that means he is Joker because Batman became Batman. Batman was chasing him as Red Hood down, and he fell into the vat of chemicals, blah, blah, blah. If that's not how he became Joker, or maybe that is how he became Joker, but in the Flashpoint universe, because we know how crooked everything became, like maybe Thomas Wayne was chasing him down. Same situation, Thomas Wayne, Batman was chasing him down. But like, what? Yeah, exactly. What does that mean? Like, you have so many possibilities and variants. Because again, maybe that guy that would become Joker never even gets involved with the Red Hood gang. Maybe Thomas Wayne causes that guy to become Joker, you know. But then again, what? Maybe he just falls in the acid and fucking dies. You know, God, oh God, I love this stuff. Okay. Well, yeah, if you're talking about, to my knowledge, the only timeline where Martha becomes Joker is Flashpoint, where the bullet that Joe Chill shot killed Bruce, and while he was reloading or something, Thomas jumps on him, just literally beats the shit out of him. I think he beats him to death. What did that second lever open? Where am I supposed to be going right now? But yeah, I know in that universe, it's Thomas Wayne Batman, and he's willing to kill and he uses guns. But I also know there are versions of like alternate timeline Batmen that yeah, they do the same. Like, I think that's where Owlman came from. I can't remember where he got the owl iconography, but it wasn't like Batman got the bat icon because he was afraid of bats, and like he determined he had to face what he fears. But I believe Owlman was different. Like his thing wasn't facing what he fears. It was, I can't remember. But it wasn't like, oh, he's the same thing as Batman, but with owls. This thing stands out to me too. Again, I don't, unless we're supposed to drop down somewhere. Where does this put us? Why did I bring up the 3 Joker thing? I don't even recall. Oh, I was going to say, you have this whole like thing with Damian Wayne as Robin, right? I was going to say, I don't think DC would do it now because I'm sure there's only one Joker again. Do I want to be down here? Okay, yeah, okay. I did want to come down here. But it would be really interesting to have like a scene where Batman like straight up disowns Damian because Damian actually does end up killing the Joker. But I know they wouldn't do that because Joker is to the DC universe. DC franchise. Joker is to Warner Brothers pockets. What Pikachu is to Game Freak. Like, they would never do anything to even hint at getting rid of Joker. Like, they've done like getting rid of Batman in the past. Just to mess with the fans, really, just to see what would happen, how people would react. But they would never do anything to even imply the death of Joker. And that's why I brought up the 3 Joker thing, because I was like, in that iteration, I could see them doing that and having Damian kill off Joker. I mean, to be fair, too, they could introduce a new Batman villain out of nowhere have them run around for a couple comics or couple issues, and then have Damian kill them off, and then have like some crazy arc with that of just like, what does Batman the non-killer do? Like, even I'm pretty sure even I think Jason has killed, but never like a major character. And also Batman, it's kind of hit or miss. Like, technically Batman doesn't even approve of Jason Todd as Red Hood, but then you have these story arcs where like Jason like begrudgingly still like agrees to Batman's rule. So it's, yeah, exactly. And it's never been like, I think maybe he's died in the comics like 2 or 3 times max. And even, yeah, to say like he's died but never stays gone. Like, even the Arkham series. Like, sorry if this is spoilers for like a 5-year-old, 10-year-old game, but even in the Arkham series, I think he dies. I only ever played the last one, Arkham Knight. Or, yeah, Arkham Knight. But I'm still aware of the story. Like, I know he dies in one of the previous games, but he's everywhere in Arkham Knight. Like, he's a recurring schizophrenic delusion of the Batman you are playing as, and he constantly pops up to, like, comment on things. Oh yeah, that I forgot about that. I think a lot of us want to forget about that. Was that the same arc where, I don't know what happened to it. If it is the same arc, I don't know what happened to his daughter. But I know he gets his face back and he puts it on, what, like upside down or something, right? Is it the same arc? God, it's been so long since I've seen any of that stuff. Because I remember a certain point in my life where that was everywhere. Because I remember that specific comic cover was him wearing the face upside down. Because he was no longer Joker. I remember it was good, but the writing was weird. Is what people is what I gleaned people's opinions of it was. Yeah, I was gonna say she wasn't even technically, even though canonically speaking, Joker should have kids everywhere. He is a very promiscuous man, which is insane to think about. You think Joker, it's like, oh, Joker's Joker. Nah, he will pay for Strange. Man gets it where he can get it. Canonically as well, he, if I'm not mistaken, he has his way with, Barbara Gordon's paralyzed body after he shoots her in the spine. Like, Joker's fucked. People don't realize it's like, oh, Joker's Joker. Oh man, I loved Heath Ledger. Oh, Joaquin Phoenix's Joker was pretty good too. Oh, dude. No, like, canonically speaking, actual Joker is not it's not a character to be like. Can be an incredibly well-written character, and arguably the worst versions of Joker, like as a person, not like worse as poorly written. The worst versions of Joker, the ones that make him out to be like just god-awful scum of the earth human being, are the ones that define Batman the most. Yeah, most people don't actually know. Most people haven't read Killing Joke. a lot of people know the story, the vague story, like, because Killing Joke is the canon origin of Oracle, right? Like, they never really retconned it. It was always Joker that paralyzed her. Batman blaming himself, blah blah blah. Which I'm not a huge fan of, because like Jason Todd always happened first. So it's like but like you broke yourself up about what you consider letting Joker kill Jason Todd. Yeah, like you should have been the one to stop him and all that in your mind. And then when it comes to Barbara Gordon, it's like, A, you weren't more careful, and B, it's like, oh no, she's paralyzed. Oh, I'm heartbroken. And that's about the extent of that. Hey, look, this guy again. Oh, damn, he hurts. Personally, I like both of them. Like, I like the canon of him having had dated both. But I like him with Starfire more. Because my head canon, I mean, see, but yeah, fundamentally in my head canon, he dated Barbara first. And then it just, didn't work out for whatever. Mostly because, like, at the end of the day, it kind of is a work relationship if you think about it. And I don't know, just didn't work out. And then he meets Starfire and like their stuff. Even though I like Starfire and Nightwing together more, but I think him and Babs have more of like a logical relationship. Like their relationship makes a lot more sense. Like they grow to know each other, end up, like, I don't want to say falling in love if it doesn't work out, but like end up growing to know each other, deciding like, hey, screw it, let's be together, start dating, and then they realize they're not good for each other. Sure. Whereas Starfire literally just lands on Earth and it's like, oh, I have to kiss someone to learn their language. Oh, thank you, random human, for teaching me English. But it feels like there could be more between Babs and Dick, but Corey and Dick, it feels like a 100% more of a physical relationship. But when it's actually a relationship, when they do, the writers know what they're doing and make it feel like an actual relationship between the two, it's a lot more romantic and intimate. Oh, as a matter of fact, I remember that now. I was gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, it's canon that he dated both. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's a few female heroes of his around his age that he got with, or at least dated. I won't say got with. I mean, there's a few that he did just get with. But you talking about that, or you bringing that up, reminds me of the oh god, I don't know if you've ever seen oh, okay, I just lost almost a level's worth. Oh, that sucks. Whatever. Actually, I also have 6 levels. I'll wait till 10 to level up. Why not? What difference does it make? You can't lose levels after you've earned them, which I do appreciate about this game. But yeah, I don't know if you ever seen the panels or maybe just read the comic where who is it? I want to say it's Roy. Red Arrow is going to ask Donna Troy out. Where did I die? Here we go. Gonna ask Donna Troy out. Oh, I didn't have any. Obviously, I didn't pick them up, so I didn't lose. And he goes up to like wherever she is in Titan's Tower, and what you call it? Kid Flash is already there. And, like, basically Kid Flash got there X amount of time before, confessed his love for her, and, by the time Roy gets there, all he sees is them kissing. Like, it's the, you know, she said yes to everything, whatever. He sees them kissing, and he's just like, he walks in, sees them. They don't notice him, and he's like, walks back out, tosses the bouquet of flowers he had for her. He's like, too late. Or, yeah, too late, Roy. Too late and too slow. God, I always think about that. I don't know why. It's such a pungent fucking scene. I love it. I feel terrible for the kid, but like, God, it's such a good scene. Oh, I love good comic writing. Damn it. Anyways, all of this to say, yeah, past couple of cons I went to as Red Hood. That's where all of this stemmed from. On break, I was talking to people about going to Comic-Con. I brought it up, and I was like, I mean, if you guys want to go, not Comic-Con. I call comic conventions Comic-Con. I'm sure plenty of people do, but it's not affiliated with official San Diego Comic-Con at all, unfortunately. Because I have been to conventions that are affiliated. I've never been to actual San Diego SDCC, but bucket list of mine. Bucket list item. Anyways, yeah. All that to say, I've done a Red Hood cosplay. I've done a few cosplays. Red Hood's definitely my best because, once again, super easy. You just kind of need biker gear for the outfit. And then I bought a helmet online. Technically, I commissioned one actually about 10 years ago now, for $300. Never saw that money again. That person is still active and actively making stuff. I'm still following them on Instagram. Kind of gave up at this point because, I mean, whatever. It happens. And they were I messaged them back and forth, and then at a certain point I was like, hey, yeah, never got my stuff. And they were like, oh, sorry about that. What was your order number? Send them all that stuff. And then they just never responded. Where am I going? Why was I attacking this direction and still killing the enemy? Right, these guys have range. It's not even the direction I wanted to go, I don't think. Whatever. The point is, a couple years ago, I found a very similar mask, like in terms of style and quality and everything, on Amazon for like $80, and I was like, screw it. I hope it's this person getting, because you know, like all like the good stuff on Amazon by off-brand companies are just plagiarizing and copying other people's stuff. So here's the thing. I should specify the person that screwed me over. I don't think he he's a scammer. I think he just didn't want to have to deal with me. And just, you know, at some point ignored me. Because he's still actively online. He's still making cosplay masks and stuff. And people have gotten review, like, there are, unless they're like paid reviewers, and this is like some super high, they're super like in-depth scam. Dude's like paying for, he has one mask that he sends around to people so that they can take selfies and go to conventions with, and then send back to him so that he can say that he's a legitimate prop maker. Like, the amount of effort that would be, you know. I don't think that's the case. But, he definitely screwed me over. So, if the mask I bought is a third-party knockoff of his specific mask, good. That much more. I'm petty like that. Like, typically in that instance, I wouldn't feel comfortable buying stuff like that. Yeah, in the very least. Maybe he's really like Jason Todd. Yeah, I don't know. I say I'm out 300. To be fair, I don't know that money was necessarily ever taken out of my account. I just remember I got an order number. I got a confirmation on everything, so I assume everything went through. But to be fair, to play devil's advocate, maybe the reason he didn't want to deal with me was because the money never did go through. So he thought I was trying to scam him out of a product and was just like, oh, screw you, I'm going to ignore you then. But again, everything was confirmed. Again, I had an order number, all that stuff. So I don't know. But again, that was, almost a decade ago at this point. And I remember that because that was always my first, like, big ticket purchase of a want, for lack of a better term. For something frivolous, for something I didn't need, but, again, just really wanted. Oh, that dude's still alive. No wonder I didn't get the XP for it. It's funny. But yeah, again, long since, like a couple of years ago, I found, and it very, very high quality. Not like, you know, groundbreaking, but for like the money I spent for years trying to find like a cheap Jason Todd or Red Hood mask. Like this one's comic accurate, because there were a bunch floating around that were like cheap, like Halloween mask material, like a hard Halloween mask material, not like the latex. Like it had a little bit more form to it, but it was like all the reviews were terrible because it's like it was a softer material, so it would hold, like if it got, which 90% of them were, but if it got flattened in shipping, it was it would stay deformed. Like you literally had to like try to squeeze it around a head mold and then take a heat gun to it. Why can I not find where I was? Why am I struggling this bad? There we go. Did that do anything for me? Not at all. I don't think I can reach that. Nope. Yeah, point is, I finally, which is what I was doing for a while, was my regular, hello, this is new to me, my regular Jason, like what I had as a Red Hood cosplay from the neck down, but then I was doing like the, what is it, Red Hood and the Insurgents, I think, had like a brief moment where he went like, weirdly enough, like for some reason he changed his costume entirely, and he went with like a short sleeve shirt, a cut off like hood, red hood, like actual red hoodie, and like a red respirator, and then the classic what is it called, domino mask or whatever. So I was doing that, and in place of the respirator, I was using a gas mask I had from a Scarecrow cosplay. Go figure, another DC character, or another not DC character, another Batman character specifically. Yeah, I was doing that for a while, and as a matter of fact, I went to a convention where there was a legitimately professional Joker cosplay, goes to conventions and gets paid to do so, and like, or rather I guess not gets paid to go to conventions, but gets paid to make appearances and whatnot as Joker. I still have his card somewhere. It's so cool because it's an actual Joker playing card, and on it is written what would it say? If you saw me, then I saw you. Post here for Joker stuff. Outlaw, yeah, exactly. Outlaw Jason. Red Hood and the Outlaws. Thank you. That's what. Yeah. With Artemis and Bizarro, because they were like, we want the Justice League Trinity, but not quite. But sidekicks. They literally wrote Artemis for that series, if I'm not mistaken. And Bizarro they rewrote so that he would be easier to write in that. Like it was such a stretch. It was good to my knowledge. People thought it was good. But it fundamentally, like on paper, it was a huge stretch. Anyways, yeah. I just remember he was cosplaying, because people forget the play of cosplay. If you dress in costume, that's great, that's wonderful. You put the effort forward, everything. More power to you. But it's the play. You're playing the character. And he was dedicated. It was him. It was actually him and an incredible Batman cosplayer. The suit looked amazing. So badass. It's unrelated. But like they maybe they've seen each other before. If they're both professional cosplayers, I'm sure they have. But it's not like they went together and it was planned or prepped or whatever. But they ran into each other, and there was a whole crowd of people taking pictures of them, and they're doing like action shots and stuff. And people were going in like, hey, can I get a picture with you? So I was like, screw it. I'm a Batman character. Can I get a picture? And he just went full like Joker. He was like, get in here, bird boy. And it was just like, oh, I was like, yes, I'm here for it. And he just like let out that classic Joker cackle and was like, doing like, he was doing the most. It was so amazing, dude. It was my favorite. I was so sad that I didn't run into him the last time I went to that same convention, which was 2 years ago. Now, at that point, that I had the that like good quality Red Hood helmet, because that would have been so fucking badass, dude. Oh, I would have loved it. I have like a prop crowbar and everything, specifically for Joker cosplayers. And I did run into a Nightwing cosplay that I had seen at other conventions in the past. So it was really dope to get a good a good set of pictures with him at the last convention I went to. And I don't know if he was with. I don't think he was with him, but I got pictures with him and a really dope Batman cosplayer as well. So we got the first 3 gens of what do I even call them? Dark Knights. But yeah, I'm super hyped because I'm gonna do. Obviously, that's my go-to. I've done Hellboy in the past, and I can do my Hellboy cosplay is not the greatest, but it's not hard to do a Hellboy cosplay, especially when you look the part. Like I'm a bigger, broader-shouldered fellow with a beard. I have little horns. I'm like horn stumps I made. I just stick on with spirit gum. And if you don't know what spirit gum is, if you're not a costumer in any way, it's just I think it's technically designed mostly for latex, but it's a skin-safe glue solution designed to, or adhesive for latex, usually latex props and stuff to stick to skin, but not exclusively, because the horns I made are not latex. They are literally large bottle caps that I had. I put paper mache on and spray painted. I want to get a new trench coat because the one I have, it was just like literally the only one I could find. I was like, it works. It has to work. That's it. And then obviously I just put I literally just wear regular clothing underneath. I wear a black t-shirt, black shorts, what? Black jeans and boots. And then obviously red paint everywhere. Oh, and given the gauntlet, what is right fist of doom. That took a while to get done, and it doesn't even look that good. But that was my first like major cosplay that I spent a good amount, like actually spent money on and put work into. Walked in on spirit gum. Sorry, yeah, I'm terrible at enunciating. Spirit gum. Welcome in, Raccoons on Rice. It's been a while, buddy. How you doing? How you living? Now we're talking about cosplay. But yeah, then I moved on to La Vida.
Near beest the bloom of thy birth. Soon wilt the world witness our red revenge.
Can you do this, La Vida, please? I've been doing pretty okay. Yeah, we just sat here talking about cosplay. Well, I've been talking about cosplay for maybe 2 minutes. We've been really locked in about specifically, I was gonna say comics, but specifically Batman stuff. What else? Technically, I cosplayed a Red Lantern, but it was really just I wore the ring and wore the jacket. Well, wore a ring that I bought at a different convention, and wore a red jacket that I had black duct tape on. Actually, black duct tape and an iron-on Red Lantern patch, also from a different convention. And then like the bad version in Jason Todd. Yeah, I don't know. I remember being proud of it at the time, but like looking back at it, no one knew it was any version of Red Hood. I don't think people really read Red Outlaws, or not enough people, at least. And people actually really liked my my Hellboy, so that was my go-to for a bit. No, Raccoons, this is a 100% more not more. It's 100% a Souls-like game, but it's very like stealth oriented and like sneak attacks and takedowns and stuff like that. So I constantly make the joke of Cat-Assassin's Creed, and I couldn't think of a better stream title. I'm terrible at naming things. Oh wait, we popped the blister. We can go back up there later. I got him. Get duped. Yeah, no, this is a Souls-like. I didn't want to make the token, oh, it's a Cats-like game joke, because I've done that enough. Oh, I see what I meant to do. I kind of want to. Oh, another one of you guys. I don't think I even killed the last one. Did I? Damn it. Assassin's Creed Cat. They ran out of places. Now they're going to creatures. Oh, another thing. Returning to the topic of
Hail, Sapphire, Lady of Loss, thy ghost be
conventions and cosplay. This year, I'm planning on. And actually, I don't know. I'm oddly giddy about it. I'm actually planning on cosplaying Darth Revan. Which, I don't know, it feels... kind of feels a little... I saw that happening. I saw that happening in slow motion. I don't know. It feels kind of... I don't want to say silly, but like... It's like, oh, well, you just played the game. It's like, well, I've played the game. I think I have a little... Just a little insight to be able to play your cosplay the character. And it really doesn't seem like a difficult... The main thing was the stream where I was like, oh, how do I get his mask? And I looked up how to get it, and it was just a bunch of Etsy links of people who made the mask. And it's like, he might actually be a super easy character to cosplay. So, I kind of doubled down on it. I haven't gotten the mask yet. I'm actually getting lightsabers in soon. The rest of the outfit, like, I honestly own just regular clothes that I can... Like, I have a black cloak that I casually wear. And if you don't wear a cloak in your day-to-day life, you are missing out, I can promise you that. Oh, I don't think I wanted that. Where the hell am I? Oh no. I suppose we should talk to her at some point. Is this... Bro, they literally have the Washington Monument just sitting here. Okay.
Look upon these works, ye mighty, and despair. Nigh on 30 years, our ritualists labored to inter Isla's slain, many and more taken ere their time. These remnants of Adam's war still to be sorted. No wonder they rage. Once more they march against us. Dabal's bones wilt find no rest in the hallowed haunts. None will, now. Fate-born champion, I beg of thee one last kindness. From his grave, I wish to summon mine husband's ghost, to learn from him his killer's name, that I may visit upon them a lengthy dying. 3 essentials wilt I require to perform the rite of resurrection. Oilik Mur, to consecrate his corpse. A pair of grave shackles, to bind him, lest he rise a revenant. And a canopic jar, that his heart remain whole. Some place nearby, surely not far, wouldst me as ritualists stow these items. This sight shall suffice.
I mean, if she's not trying to bring him back to life, I get it. I don't know, dude. I don't want to. We have the grave shackles, the canopic jar. Did we not get? Oh, I guess we didn't get the mirror, but we shall after this break. I do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh that drink as necessary. At this point in the evening, I encourage everyone to get comfy, get cozy, and, if you're able, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Right. We have to find something. Oh, right. We accidentally teleported back. Oh, right. Triple right. Can I hide behind the teleport crystal? Hello. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. Hopefully, old boy can crouch. That's bologna and cheese on rye. That actually sounds like an awful sandwich, I'll be honest. Bologna is such a pungent flavor. I wouldn't want anything that... Bunch of horse radish. This sounds like a load of fish paste. Tartar sauce. Revenant cuffs. I think that's new. Yes. Weighty iron cuffs fettered around the wrist. Experience and careful study provides an edge when fighting zombies and spirits. I mean, there's no negatives. I wouldn't wholly consider them better, though. Oh, crap. Oh, that was intentional. Discover all Mertudian Mesozots. Oh my god, I just realized. I definitely gotta get out of here before I do the final boss. Which I'm pretty sure we're leading up to. Maybe not, I don't know. Kind of feels like we're final boss territory, though. What? Why did I climb down? I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, I have all 4 Mesozots. Which I think puts me at a total of 7. Which sucks. That okay. That I don't have all 4 from Nassar. Because having 8 gives me the next tier of upgrade. But I'm pretty sure just having, I think 6 gives me something. I'm pretty sure. Go with the Conjurer. I think we have them already. Yeah, we do. Oh, interesting. Let me grab the wall there, nowhere near the actual scratches. I'll take it. Sepulcher? Key right. Oh, hello. Process that there's someone beneath my feet. Sorry, love. I assume there's a wall. No, there's not. Is this from whence we came or from where we ought to go? No, I think, yeah, that's where it came from. We just gotta jump down. I believe it's Sepulchre. Use bone key, but whole. Oh. Oh, I see. It's the one I was just at, yes. Jagged crystal shards. I'm sure I've grabbed those before, but I'm just not noticing the name. Alright. So what? Go back and...
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss. Thine ghost be with me. Wipe
Go
the
this
woe
way,
from
then.
heaviest heart, and raiseth from gloom, aid mine own
I always do them. Where is... Oh, right, it wasn't... Should just put it on that platform with her. Well, while we're here, might as well... Just pop over to Mir. Find big boy. Brutus.
Glint in your eye.
Et tu,
Like a diamond in
Brutus.
the rough. Not the first I've seen. The orders when that sorrow.
Yeah, it's 6. You know, the max upgrade level is 3.
Fear not for the want
Oh,
of
crap, I
my
always do
hammer. The orders when that sorry.
It's these that can... Oh, 5. So we can
Best
upgrade
keep a
these.
sharp
Oh,
blade
son of a
about
bitch,
you.
I always do that.
And sharper a wit at that. The orders when that sorry.
So, say I did want to upgrade something like... I don't know, Echo of the Butcher. No, the Cannibal, that's the one I have active. It does cost 2. And again, this one doesn't actually do anything when it upgrades, but presumably at 3 it upgrades to a little bit more health, and at 5 it upgrades again. Would be my guess. Again, I want to... upgrade damage. Great scaling twice, so we're gonna be hitting like a truck.
You're not that
Ideally.
one from Sequel
Hopefully.
now, are you?
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. My scaling damage does almost as much as the base damage of this weapon at this point. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Base damage 84.9. Scaling is 68.4. Nasty. And if we're going with because we're basically bouncing between the Tendon Tenders and the Cur Cavalry Claws. Oh yeah, the Kerr cavalry claws. I don't know if they're necessarily much weaker. 84.9 plus 68.4. Quick maths. It's at 153.3. Then these are 150.64. I think even, right? Yeah. 150 even. 0.64. Not even, but I meant like before the decimal. What did I say this was? 53. So it actually, they don't really deal much more damage. And again, against an enemy that that might be resistant to bleed, these are going to be incredible. God, I can't imagine just dumping all your points into. I might do that again when if stats cap out at 99. We're already at 65 finesse. I'm gonna start dumping points into eminence and just wear these, because that would be disgusting. Because these deal true damage. I don't think they have a yeah, they don't have a status effect that they cause, but they. Well, I mean, no, that's kind of it. They just deal true damage, which is like, okay, whatever. But any point of their damage being true damage,
you'll not toy with
kind of foul, if you ask me, in the best possible way. Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding off. For now. For now.
Still the sweet babe
That
near
was the way I went, I believe.
of thy birth.
Vampire's Tail Trap. Oh, I was not paying attention to the fact that she was dealing. That scream was dealing damage to me. Also, kind of hilarious that one of her summons did damage to her.
Hallowed specters,
Doing this one.
ancestors old.
Grants the warrior 15% spell vamp. Does not matter to me. What is this? Your spirit resistance by 60%. I don't know why she just fell, but I'll take it. And killing all the enemies around me just brought me back up to full health. Like, and you survived somehow. Harumph. I see. Oh, I was going get hit by a rolling boulder. The achievement was called Rolling Stones. I was gonna say, it doesn't feel like a boulder's coming after me right now. %2% spell vamp. And that looks like it's gonna just be a bunch of Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize the boulder could reach out and grab me. My fault. Anyways, it feels like we're just gonna be getting a bunch of spell vamp stuff now. We got all the physical lifesteal and vampirism and health for damage and all that. The boulder literally turned to look at me. That was insane. Look at that. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. It turns, bro. All that for a bunch of mirror spirits. Where am I jumping to? Or just so I don't get hit by the boulder again. Okay. Stupid axes. Oh, cool. Oh, mirror spirits, really. Expecting, crystal bloom. Oh, hello. This looks familiar. What did this lead to again? I remember seeing the backside of, oh no, I have not been here, never mind. I remember seeing the backside of one of the destructible rocks. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. No. You can't cheese it. Tried. Not that it matters. It seems like it's right here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Excuse me. That should have worked. Mad about it. That's definitely not gonna work. Yeah, but should have. I'm hitting the beam. It's gonna be annoying. Okay. That one obviously didn't work. It didn't even come close, but I don't know what I did differently. Okay. Okay. Bro, give me an enemy that can one-shot me and hit me through the wall before you give me anything this garbage. Okay. I love when you put the game's inputs in perfectly. It's just like, no, we're gonna change it every time you do that. Change what happens. I'm feeling spicy. Bro. Because you hold back, right? Okay. You hold back, and either the camera flips around so that holding back prevents you from going forward, because now you're supposed to be holding forward, obviously. Or, yeah. Or it's just flaccid and you don't go anywhere. Which is what keeps happening to me. And now the camera's moving and it's flaccid. There we go. There we go. See, that's not even one you're supposed to land on. You're supposed to hit it at like head height. Oh, screw off, dude. After all that, imagine getting killed by that guy. Why are there so many? Brother. I'm not dying after all of that. You know what? Screw this. Hi. Full health. Your 3 hits. Oh. Oh, hello. This is separate, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Quartz Blossom. Sick. Not until I get a shortcut. Not happening. Sorry, bud. Oh God, healing. This guy will probably one-shot me. Oh, it's a caged home guy for sure. Just pop the blister real quick. And technically, I never have to come back to this area, but I don't like leaving enemies alive, especially ones that only spawn once per playthrough. He's immune to parries. Beautiful. Revenant anklets. We can wait. Brother, I'm in no rush. Okay, you. Now that it really doesn't matter, of course those guys are easy. Complete pushovers. But had I not killed this guy up here and popped the blister, I would have got one shot. Oh, I never activated this. I don't think I ever found the thing, did I? The myrrh. Grave shackles, canopic jar. Obsidian urn cast to preserve the heart and the life therein. Essential required for Levita for the rite of resurrection. That the remembrance remains unsullied in that. The spirit at peace. The hearts of those deceased are safeguarded for generations by generations. I'm confident it'll be in this area because I know the upper region is very distracted while playing through this area. Not a bad way. Trust me, I love just nerding out about well, any of my favorite fandoms. I believe this is where I would have missed something. I were to have missed something. don't remember how I actually made it across. I remember fighting... I guess it was up here. I'm fighting the Banshee, question mark? I think it was a Banshee enemy. In the bottom. At first, but... I honestly do not recall wheresoever I went after that. No, whatever. I'm across the pond. That's all that matters. This is it. You didn't see me. Should have hit you too. I didn't. Oh damn, 750. These guys are worth a lot. Listen, I thought I didn't kill you yet. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was like, I'm trying to make this, because I know I failed to make this jump before. I didn't even see the freaking... the wall thing. Oh, that's... I'll take the Quartz Blossom. I'm not upset by it, but... okay. I'm upset by that. That's not what I wanted, though. I'm grateful. I appreciate it, but... surely I'm missing something. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Son of a, every time. It's such an annoying character. It's like your enemy to get back to. Of course, I lose a whole level of Chris. The most basic bitch fucking enemy. Every time. It's when you have one soul shy of a level. When you have the most to lose. It's only the most basic level enemy. Has infinite poise, max balance, can't be affected in any negative way. What the hell just hit me? Literally nothing touched me. I see, now this guy's a complete pushover. I took damage from nothing And yet that guy's still a pushover. Cool. Actually, was I at a level? Maybe not. If I'm at 7 now. I have no idea. Last I knew it was at a full level. Or almost a full level. Rather, if it were full level, it wouldn't matter. Okay, cool. Both of these guys have perfect possible to hide from perception. None of them even had, or no, they had line of sight. Get a grant. They had line of sight. They just weren't looking at me at all. That's fun. Bish bash bosh. Nothing to lose, and that's suddenly the easiest enemy in the entire game. Sure. Walk onto a line to automatically climb onto it. Okay, game. I will do as you... Okay. I love the consistency. Like, that was me just walking off. That one I can't be mad at. That was me. But that wouldn't have happened if twice in a row when I'm trying to walk on the damn... Okay, now it works. Do the same thing I did 2 times ago, and suddenly it works this time. Cool. Cool and good, good and cool. No, this is not your own opinion. Press the wrong button. I don't know why I did that, but aggression is taking over. And you're dead, son. Wrong. What the hell? Cool. Backed up so I could put the right input and hit the wrong input and fell into pit of death. Who's swinging at me? frick. Shoot, dang heck. This guy is such a pain. And it's just him. For the boss version, it was fine. One cycle then. I struggled with the other two NPC versions, the regular enemy versions of him, but it's just this guy specifically. Son of a gun. Bro, there will never be a time where I can jump over that the first time. Why? Yeah, I gotta come this way anyways. Okay, for some reason you're not allowed to jump back. Weird. Oh my god, how far back did that... It's in the beginning of this room. Yeah, because I did the one run I ignore this guy, of course. Whatever, we're fine. That's because why bother leaving him alive at this point? Goodbye. Where is he? He's here. What? Excuse the hell out of me. Why did he respawn? Oh, the enemies were supposed to be subject to falling off of things. I don't have an excuse for that one. That's just my poor parry timing. There's not a faster way to get there, is there? Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it. Let's get be cheeky about things. Nope, cannot land there. Well, you know what? Although it's probably more beneficial to us. Oh no, we can't. Never mind. So it's probably more beneficial to us that that door is not open, but we can probably open it. Gonna get rid of this guy before he does become a nuisance. And that's why we call this an Assassin's Creed game. Hold on. There's a faster way. So if I jump the next layer. Rox Vox, long time no see. How you doing? How you living? Much love to you as well. Thank you for the hydrate, kitty. That was not hydration. That was not hydration. I apologize. Make sure you're doing the same, love. That was hydration. Oh, that was hydration. I promise. Actually, extra hydration. That was electrolyte water. Fair enough. I don't know why you would do a terrible thing like that. I'm tired. Whoa! You mother. Trying to parry, bro can't even hit. Oh. Never mind. I was gonna say it'd be great if he like kick flipped off the edge there. Hi there, booty. The fact that in spite of bleeding, he's still... Ooh, okay. That in spite of bleeding, he's still, whatchamacallit? He's still regenerating stamina. It's crazy to me. As far as I knew, that was kind of the point of bleeding. Again, I don't know. I think it changes depending on the enemy. I think the main point of bleed is that hello, Lar, there you are. Is that it? Deals DOT differently. Brother. What fit you thinking, Rox? Holy crap. Sound like a freaking glow stick. Feels good though. Bro, press triangle. Bro, if we lose, if we lose aggression on him, we can grab. This might be it. Bro, people love Mothman. I swear I'm not Mothman. Revenant Bridal. It was just a convenient misunderstanding. Wait. Oh. Is this... Oh. Got their elements. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, because I'm not in the equip menu. And again, no negatives. Bunch of zeros. Alright. Yeah, give me a second. There you go. Whoop. Whoop. Hello. There we go. The game does this weird thing where it doesn't read your controller. When you tap back in sometimes. Yeah, so I don't know where the Myrrh is. Did all that for a helmet I'll never wear. Wait a second though. So that's the Revenant Bridle. Yeah, we still have the Revenant chest piece. Revenant cuffs. Revenant anklets. I'm not Mothman. Well, I mean... Oh, these guys do respawn. Whoa! The only reason I fought so hard to kill them is because I thought they didn't respawn. Goodbye. Sam. So I'm like, I am, but I'm not. Technically, I don't know. I'll gladly accept the title of your favorite cryptid, though. For sure. Okay, give me a second. I don't know where this item is. Why am I yelling? Why is caps lock on? Oh wait, I have that. Here I am looking for the Myrrh. That's not what I... Well, no. I still need an item, don't I? Oh, hello, game. Hello, game? Apparently I'm not playing the game anymore. Sure. I don't know what item I just used. Probably a cabinet pouch. It's green, whatever it was. Canopic jar. Grave share. Oh, no, I don't have the Myrrh. God, I despise stupid AI. Like, did I ask AI for your opinion. No. Why are you telling me a bunch of random garbage? Yeah, I figured. I'm not even in the right area. Cool. You wanna game you wanna attack my there we go. I don't know where I am. Anyways, Mothpan hoodie in the merch store. I was about to jokingly spit out a URL, but I don't want to say that that URL will be live for something else entirely, and people go there. I might not even be going the right way. It's the right. Okay, I should be going the right direction finally. Bro, can I not? No, okay. Now can I play it? There we go. This game despises being tapped out of. I saw that coming. Oh, crap. That somehow worked. Bouldering, you say? Max equip load by 5. Oh, how generous you are. Oof. Ooh, don't fall now. Oh, hello, love. There's a shortcut here the entire time. I walked straight past. Where does this even lead me? Who knows? Oh, I see the beginning. Your mother. Does this turn off the boulders? Oh, I see. No, this is the last revenant. Magnifique. Beautiful. After you wasted all your health from all the boulders landing on your skull, they'll spawn an enemy in a tight corridor for you. I don't think I've ever met devs more generous than that. I didn't take damage from that for some reason. Odd. Odd figure that. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That's not what I wanted to do, but thank you. All right, actually, we want to go this way, I do believe. Because despite its direction being mostly downward, this ends up being not only the point of progression and egress, but the direction we want to go for. Ooh, okay. Well, we have a door here. I don't know what this door means. Oh, I remember. This is I think right outside this door is the teleport crystal. Which had I remembered we had in the first place, I probably would have used, but that wouldn't have netted us the Revenant chest plate. Or the Revenant plate, rather. Oh wait, how do we even... Oh, okay. Well, I'm stuck here, so... Guess we're going this way. How do we even use the crystal? I just remembered where the crystal is actually located. Where's the claw wielder? Isn't it the shield bearer and the claw wielder? Tell me what part of that wasn't Bullocks. Please, by all means.
Hallowed spectres, ancestors old.
Howdy. Oh no, they're no, 100%. Dope as hell enemy design. Actually, I do appreciate too. If you look at their weapons, they have like this spectral effect on them, right? So they're kind of translucent, but the enemies themselves are not. They, for all intents and purposes, I think they are just, their texture just has that green color to them. Plus, they have that, the particle effect, post effect addition. Oh no. But unlike a lot of games that would do like a spectral enemy, where they would just wrap the enemy in that same whatever effect that they put on the weapons, I'm gonna die. They would just put that on the enemy as well. These enemies are specifically designed, mechanically coded to look the way they do. And the way I figure it is the weapons themselves are just weapons coded into the game. And I don't think I'm fairly certain they're not attainable, but if you were to like, oh, frick. Wait, that might be fortuitous. It is fortuitous.
Still they
Oh, you.
babe, near.
Let me yell up real quick. Oh no, this is the actually crystal I was aiming for. Never mind, not gonna yell up. I'm raw catted. I'm sure the weapons they're wielding are just they're designed and then coded into the game. And if you were to like rip the source files, you would see, spectral weapon _00 sword something, have its own thing. Whatever. But like hypothetically you could like code that weapon into your inventory and be able to equip it as its own. Like, it would appear as its own things. Basically, what I'm saying is, it's not like the weapons, these enemies are coded as standalone enemies. They are the, whatever enemy they are, and then they're, given the weapons that they're given, and then coded to like, if sword attack style, blah blah blah. Oh crap. God, this again. Wonderful. Wonderful. Love this. Much as I do actually love the movement of this game. God damn it, some of the parkour is disgusting. Aggravating. What? That's what I thought. Yeah, like perform that like for the same cost, technically speaking, for the antithesis would be to have the enemy, but you could code them with a specific weapon, like the stealthier guy, the ghost spectral equivalent of my character, right? You could give them the claws I'm using, and they wouldn't have that spectral effect on it. Like it's unique to the weapon, which I don't know if that's necessarily lazier coding or smarter coding, personally. Because technically speaking, in the same vein, if they made it so like this weapon has such and such particle effect, any weapon you give them will also have that particle effect. You have the benefit of, well, now you can have that same enemy, but equip them with a stronger weapon later game. Like, you don't have to code in a unique weapon that would be more powerful or something to make them a more difficult enemy type. But at the same time, that they don't care. It's Like, if you're meant to encounter an enemy later on in the game and be more difficult, they're just coded to be more difficult. We see that with the little rat guys and all that. But also, now thinking about it, I think they did that on purpose. The difference between particle effect and visual effect and everything on the enemy, because now I'm thinking about it, the enemies, the rat soldiers that we saw in the crypt earlier, that we saw from the beginning of the game, also had a very similar effect, but they didn't look as spectral as these guys did. Kind of looked like they just took the original model and put this spectral effect on them. So maybe that's why they did it. I don't know. I know nothing about game design and coding. All I know is your mother, and I know her fondly. Oh no! Excuse me. I was under the impression that if you were crouching, you could go into gaps that were short. But no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's... I don't know. It's lazy per se, or lazy as a result of... You know, yeah. But no, not... I don't know you the way I know that guy's mother. Trust me. I know that guy's mother very well. You could call her a cougar. But, Tess. There it is. Kidding, I said get comfy, get cozy like an hour ago. Come on now. Just now. Getting comfy, cozy. Insane. Pick his head. Honestly, again, I'm getting screwed over by the combat here, but the combat is not the difficult part of this area. Oh, okay, there we go. And the worst part is, I don't think... No, yeah, there's no way it is. I don't think that ledge is coded as one of the ledges that you can just grab. That you're coded to just grab. At least I'm not bonking my donk on that spin wheel. Just takes an hour to get comfy cozy. But again, what were you doodling? And might I be able to encourage you to continue? Not bonking my donk, my good old conk, on that piece of wood. I've always talked a lot of shit about Cyberpunk, but I do, at this point in time, I do want to give it a shot. I was really overthinking all of this. All of your mothers. Oh, hi. You didn't think what you thought you saw. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, rocks. I don't know, see that middle story. See, so I love the idea of Cyberpunk, but the fact that, like, and I know the argument at the end of the day is always like, oh, what wasn't their fault? Their fans were pushing them, but like, why give in? Why give in, dude? Come on, you are a whole ass game company. But they released a game that was it, and I always talk shit on companies that released unfinished games, because that's what's happening nowadays. That's what's been happening for years now. companies release unfinished games, proudly charge you full price, and expect you to stick around while they release updates to make the game playable. But Cyberpunk was literally unplayable on what was it, PlayStation or something? Like it was so unfinished, and to charge full price, and to this day, granted, obviously they've rectified that. It's an actually finished game, but it just like just concept, like on a I don't say on a moral level, but like for the sake of that's what I'm thinking of.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss, thine ghost be with me. Wipeth the woe from heaviest heart, and raiseth from gloom.
Well, that's the
even
thing,
mine
Rox.
own
It
spirit.
took almost a year for them to make it playable on PlayStation. I think it was PS4 specifically, because it released on Xbox One, PlayStation, and then Series S and PS5. So I think it was PS4 specifically that was unplayable, or maybe it was PlayStation in general that was unplayable.
Till ever in soil these doomed bones abide.
I mean, do you have headphones, Rox? I like the part with the boobies. That's the thing. I liked everything else. I like the idea of the world space. I've seen tons of like stuff with the world space. The game it honestly looks incredible, and I love the gritty, grungy aspect of it. Like, it's not like cyber future where everything's like clean and impossible, and it's a universe we will never believe in and could never strive for because technology. Like, it's not what the 80s thought 2010 would be. Fair enough. Also very fair, Rox, as well. But yeah, no, I don't know. Again, at this point in time, I'm willing to play it. I would never in my life spend full money on that game. Again, I am admittedly an annoying human being to deal with. I know I have tons of people that would like make the argument of like, why are you being like that? Why are you being a little bitch? But like, just I don't know, just fundamentally, a game company to release the hot trash that they did on release, because even it wasn't playable on certain consoles. Full stop. You should right then refund every player who spent an iota of their money on your product. You refund them full price, full stop. Like, hot take, but you have no right charging AAA price for something that doesn't work for a good amount. It's not even like, oh, well, some players, no. It was an entire console group that could not play your game. Imagine pre-ordering that garbage, that hot slop for PlayStation, right? Finally get it. Spend the hours to download it, because God knows the downloads on games are insane, and that game is too gorgeous to not be like way too many gigs. And then it's like, oh well, it's impossible. Made the mistake with 70. Ooh, I mean, no offense, Kitty, but that's kind of on you if you trusted a Bethesda game out the gate. Dude, I would be livid. I'd be fuming. I'd be emailing the company, and I'm sure thousands, tens of thousands of players probably did. Are you kidding me? And yeah, that's worst case scenario, right? But you got to think, even best case scenario, a lot of players experienced so many issues. Like, I think in this game alone, I've experienced less bugs, less glitches, less fails in the game itself for an indie title than Cyberpunk 2077 did year one. Come on now. AAA devs. AAA release. Well, no, I think the devs are a smaller team. But still bigger than an indie team. Like, I think they're just shy of traditional AAA teams. And you have a big publishing company pushing. Granted, the publishing company doesn't affect gameplay, quality of game or anything like that. It's just really a name the devs pay to have on their game. But still, like, come on. And then, again, to take as long as they did to make the game even playable. And then beyond that, to make it good in terms of, like, fundamental game mechanics and stuff. To bring it to a point where they actually wanted it before release. Now, I don't know. I can tolerate small teams releasing glitchy, buggy games. But bigger teams? AAA releases with AAA price tags? And again, above all else, and I know I'm really riding this horse into the ground, but imagine not being able to play at all. That's insane. Exactly. Yeah, the games without bugs take 10 hours max to complete. And I screwed up. What game were... There's someone at work talking, or a couple people at work talking about a game. Being like...
Hallowed specters.
X amount of hours. God, what game was it?
Grey shadow mine's hide, till ever in soil these doomed bones abide. The rite is ready. All now beest in place. Slumbersome spirit, wake unto me. By Sephiel's babes.
Spirit in 4 hours.
By all
Yeah.
the dead.
I mean, to be fair, I've never
Ida's
been an
womb,
RE fan.
I calleth
That
thee.
doesn't surprise me.
Return.
Because RE's
I
definitely becoming to
call
that cash
thee.
cow
Rise!
franchise.
Rise! Ah! I nameth thee. The ball.
Oh, God, this is actually kind of heartbreaking.
My love.
I thought he was going to have a physical
Allay,
move.
allay! 'Tis I! Calm thyself, deathly shade. A peace I offer thee. Speak the name of thine destroyer. Lay bare the wretch.
A name. I
I know you!
Welcome to Nisara, Initiate. Name's Debol.
Please! What has he done to them? You're pregnant. I'm going to be a father.
No, I would walk beside you, even in death. Much has happened since the war. Much is there to be done. Care to join the Ranged?
Why the sex, Atreus? The other initiates! What has he done? A name.
Aye. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Svar Ekat.
Svar. No! No! Don't go! Don't leave me! Debol! What am I to do? Without thee by my side, I...
Vida. My light in the night. I never left.
Oh, Debol.
Mourn me no more. Find Svar Ekat. Find him in Edam. The curse must cease.
Murder. Murderer! This fell Raxacor. I shall descend on him. A bloody wrath. Late is the hour of the wolf. Leave me! Leave me to brood.
Levita, do not embark on anything rash. Think of thine child. Temper thine wisdom. Please, Levita. How heartbroken would I be? Should both you and child find death? Sorry, I'm so enveloped in this story arc.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of
Because no one wants to hire someone who's no good at a thing and has no experience in that thing. Unfortunately. If they were, man, I'd be a shoo-in. Now we could do this. But I'm going to take a quick break here. Because your boy's bladder has been full for like 10 minutes now.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss. Thine ghost be with me. Wipeth the woe from heaviest heart, and raiseth from gloom aid mine own spirit.
Just real quick though, I did want to process everything. I was already going to Edam to kill the bad guys. So, I mean, this really didn't add anything, but I do feel terrible. So, we already knew Debal went insane. Not went insane, he was... Actually, no, as a matter of fact, he didn't actually suffer any effects beyond death. Because it's not even like he chose death. whatever voice was taking over killed him. And again, not by his choice. It sounded like he struggled. He fought against it. But it also sounds like while he was under its corruption, he killed the other initiates. Your player character being one of them. So it sounds like the other potential initiates, one being sent from every clan, were all murked by this guy while under the influence of the corruption. Your character is the only one that, I guess maybe your character was late, and by that point Dabal had already, so it sounds like that's what happened in that little sequence. Yeah, it kind of sounds like he did Order 66 him. Oh, I didn't ever actually. Oh no, I did say. Never mind. But yeah.
Leave me! Leave.
So sorry, Levita. I think what gets me is that the fact that she's pregnant. Like if it were some random, like, oh, I'm, you know, those who survive me call me Levita. Those who don't call me the Whispering Death or whatever she says. But it's the fact that she's with child and she's still doing all of this. Like, girl, give birth, settle down. You've already asked me to help find Homeboy for you. We know he died. Okay, I get it. You came here to inter him. You came to the death culture with clearly the largest crypt possible on all of Ylor. To inter him. Oh, shit's hitting the fan. You want me to help? By all means, gladly. Sure. But the fact you've come all the way down here to do a resurrection ritual, okay, so that you can talk to his spirit and ask it the name of his murderer. Okay. I kind of get it, but you're pushing it. Life, limb, and child. Risking. Like, you need to settle down. That is an excellent question, Kitty. And I have no idea. Especially in this world space. No problems, Roxfox. Thank you for popping in. Always glad to have you. Much appreciated. Enjoy Cyberpunk whenever you do get to play it. Have a great rest of your night. Rest well, and may you wake up refreshed in the morning. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to belittle anything she's done, by the way. Doing it all pregnant is insane. But, you know, we love a self-reliant queen. It feels a little bit needless to risk both your life and your child's at a certain point. But, as I said, to encourage everyone, I'm going to take a break, so I encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, and it's necessary to do so, refresh that drink as well as necessary. That's a bit redundant, I suppose. Beyond that, I suppose it's been long enough. I can encourage or a friendly reminder if necessary. God, man, I love that word, don't I? Friendly reminder when appropriate, there we go, to take any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whenever you have to take to keep your body and brains happy and healthy. And if you can, stick around. We'll be right back. we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I think we're just doing the boss fight now, yeah?
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss. Thine ghost be with me.
I like how I still have the cursed particle effect. Yup. Ooh. Oh, okay. She hurts. She hurts real good. But it kind of feels like it's Glass Cannon v. Glass Cannon here. I don't think I've ever dealt that much damage to a boss.
Hail,
Just one
Sephiel,
sitting.
Lady of Loss. Thine ghost.
Oh, crap. She actually saw us this time. Okay. Good to know that when she does the swing base thing. Okay, sure. This is gonna be a long fight. I got lucky and didn't make the most of it. Oh well. Story of my life. Anyways,
Still thee, sweet babe.
but yeah, Kitty, you know, I was thinking about it, based on what you said. I don't think they do in this game, in this world's lore. But it's even worse if they do birth children by the way. Because it's like, then she's even less responsible. She's risking even more lives. Son of a bitch. She's getting progressively more aggressive. In a few more deaths, she'll just spawn in this building here.
Still thee.
How did I even get away with that? Yeah, see, that was preemptive. I physically, no human being in the world, you couldn't even task that. Bro. She aimed that before I even landed. Bro, that first chance where, right? Like the world wasn't even done loading, and she gonna jump me like that? That's insane. I somehow have to like luck out and
Ancestors old.
have her not notice me again. That's the thing. I don't think she's actually resetting. I think she's spawning in wherever she last was in the last bit of combat. Conjurer of Screams, by the way, is such a lame ass title. I don't understand why she's upset. Brother. Yeah, see, the benefit. She literally is a glass cannon by design. We are chunking her health. But she devastates when she lands hits.
Still these sweet.
Like, what have I... What? Excuse me? I clipped through the wall, dog. Okay, well... That's definitely getting a reset.
Still these sweet.
No worries, kid. Appreciate you being there as well. It's nice to have someone that appreciates the nervousness. It actually agrees with me on a lot of my comic book hot takes. So. And I mean, just you being here in general. Thanks. But, if that's the case, have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. And may you wake up refreshed in the morning. Need one more message on to put a third echo in any of my gear. Darn.
Hallowed spectres, ancestors old, pray shadow.
Holy crap, what was that? That was a new tank. Well, that would have been really good, though, because I think I would have brought it down to about half health. By the time we broke her stamina. Done the takedown. Probably brought it down to like a quarter. Yeah, we got this. We got this for real. Wrong button. Okay, no we don't. We don't got this. Lock the heck in, Pandora's Box. I should be doing this. God damn. It was actually really good damage. Why does it spawn us facing away from the direction we need to be going?
Shh. Still these sweet
Put me so far back. We couldn't have put the font closer. Face me away from the direction I'm supposed to. Oh, wow. Face me away from the direction of the boss. And put me on the other side of this entire area. I missed the teleport. Oh. Bro. I love how her reach is so long that if you dodge away from her, you still have to be able to parry. Incredible. Excruciating. Okay.
Hallowed spectres, ancestors old.
Excuse me. Okay. brother.
Hallowed spectres, ancestors old.
Okay. What was why did I take damage? I'm not even allowed to get close to her now. Okay, the game's just magically, mystically applying buffs and bonuses to her. Every time I die, I guess. There's a damage aura. Cool. Okay.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss.
That's new. Ah, damn, I wasted. Really, because I could have with off of these guys. Okay, fuck you. That was just bullshit. I love how she takes damage from them, too. Is that a thing? Am I expected to drag her into her own lackeys? Bro. I just played that one poorly. Coulda, shoulda, woulda done better.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss.
that was a poor timed deflect. Damn it. Had I done that, it would have been nice and clean.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss.
I missed it. Oops. Fuck you. Okay. That is the biggest load of bullshit we've encountered. You can dodge roll right off the edge of the map, and you get spawned in right under her attack. Great. That was definitely tested.
Hail, Sephiel, Lady of Loss.
You know, it keeps every time she kills me before the boss fight even loads. You know, it keeps popping in the back of my mind. They're charging 40 quid for this.
Hallowed specters, ancestors old.
Load of janky, messy code. $40. For this gameplay experience. Like cast spells on the way down. Not doing that. See, like, what could you feasibly do about that? I got cocky. I should have tried pairing those. Damn it. Trying to lock in, but you used the wrong key. Okay, cool game. Very cool. That was just randomly slipping through the bridge. What was that? She didn't even finish the animation. There's nothing you can do about that. The only thing you can do is be out of range of it, and that's if you're lucky. You can't dodge out of it. You will take damage. Hey, we actually faced the right direction for once.
Shh. Still thee, sweet babe.
That was all it took. Literally, that was all it took. You just need one. That's crazy. I didn't think that would kill her. I literally only needed one takedown on her the entire time. That's insane. Getting curse cleansed. I guess. I assume you're not there anymore, are you? Oh, you are, surprisingly. You're gonna hiss at me again, yeah. I honestly thought she would have at least like a quarter of her health left after all that. Damn. You got what, like 2 levels out of that? Travel to Tendar. I guess, yeah. That can be that easy. Let's see, It's a crystal might want to talk to me. Yep, good. I'm finally home. Sealed report written by one of Gagri's birds. The entry reads as follows. 5th rise of the Whisker Moon, dawn of 1st, 59:21 a.m. Bends along the Belfarost Road, undead march and horns. Just yesterday, some begotten fish creatures ambushed me while I was taking a leak. In the night, I hear screams from the vintner's estate. Still wagons come, barrels go. Must be good wine. A storm has come in. More snow. At this rate, I'll be forced to abandon my nest and fly back to the Magisterium with little else to chirp. Yeah, most people can't handle it out here in Tandar. Eroded crystal vein. You're getting some high quality crystal out of all of this. I just want to find a... Nope. Find a font out here. Because currently I have no means of teleporting back to Tandar. What's supposed to be down here? I do see that bridge, but how do I get access it? Also, how unceremonious could the path here be? We've been here. Oh, okay, I see. See where we're supposed to go. But yeah, there's this whole thing about... Ooh, travel to Mir. You know? I've seen this. Like, there's so much more story, whereas now it's just like... Oh, now we're in Tandar. No real reason why. Literally just a path to Tandar after killing the last boss. Okay, that is all. Let's see how this game's snow physics work. You're foolish if you think I wouldn't have come in. Did I break something? Echo of the Vigilant +2. I don't think I use Echo of the Vigilant. They have a free +2 version of it though. I know I already have one. Weapon damage dealt at high health. I think I did break something because boop. We just unlocked some sort of. We unlocked a shortcut to an area that. Oh, spirits are still here. Okay, dude. That defeated the purpose of everything. Great. Love that for me. Okay, he didn't spawn us at the last, Hello? White balance? What the hell? $40 game, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane. $40. That's still crazy to me. There we go. As janky as unfinished as this game feels. As janky as unfinished as this game is, really. God, floating rocks and clipping through walls is best case scenario, honestly. How have I still not seen a single font? Chiseler claws. A pair of fur-lined claws fit for carrying out quick successive strikes, originally used by haulers as ice hooks and tools for scaling treacherous crags. Tendarans value these talons for their virtue of versatility. Aspect of Igri. The wielder calls upon the favor of Igri and enchants their weapon with ice magic, causing attacks to deal increased ice damage and inflict a freeze buildup. Oh, okay. It does deal ever so slightly less damage. Ace, hello. Yeah. Yeah, yourself. Oh, I'm watching some weird loser. Or didn't pay a single mini tonight. That's crazy. He thinks he's allowed to go to bed. What is that? What are you? Thanks, Panda. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the raid, Scarecrow. If you're not already following Scarecrow, why not? Go do. Panda, are you pointing at yourself? What is this? What's happening? Alright, yeah, following Scarecrow, please go do so. Paints minis sometimes. Plays video games? ? Never heard of that happening. Never seen this man play a video game in his life. But he was playing Divorce. Ooh, I dropped my controller. He was playing Divorce Dad Sim tonight. So go check him out. Drop him a follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Take care of yourselves. Scarecrow, yeah, go to bed. Panda's calling you a bug. That means you need to be snug as a bug. Go sleep. Best Skyrim mod ever. What's the booby one? Ah yes, Schlongs of Skyrim. Bro is playing Divorce Dad Sim. Which one? Fair enough. I need to play this game. You guys can't take advantage of me being unhinged. Cool, freeze. I wonder if Spider is weak to freeze. Add to my list. Sleep well, rest up, my friend. Wake up refreshed in the morning. What does that mean, Panda? Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you're doing the same. This guy doesn't know where he is. This guy's me for real. There we go. Just want to do that. Okay. I do need that structure posture check, but let me hydrate first. What you looking for, Panda? Bro, look carefully. You tell me. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, damn. Yes, I'm an ant or something. Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, friend. No harm here. Got a hot fire? Some
Is
honey
that
wine
Neil?
if you
That
want
is
to
Neil.
rest your bones.
Yo, but look here. Hey. Pan also has legs, but you never see them. Doesn't mean they're not there. Just jot down real quick then. Hey, you know how heavy
You want peanut?
a 2-liter bottle of cheap whiskey is? Wait, hold. Oh, God, I hate so much when Souls likes to. Okay, so you gave me a shortcut back to the old spawn, right? But then you put a bonfire right here. I will never use that shortcut. Thank you. Much appreciated. So helpful. Wait. Is this? Don't give me photo mode immediately. Panda's just mad that they haven't found the super secret outfit. I wanted to go into photo mode to like zoom into that pup he has
Good
on
to
the
meet you.
couch.
Neil. Name's Neil.
What do you mean meet you?
So,
I'm
what's
going you some
fine hippie
Nassar.
like yourself doing way up here in Yeti country?
Yeti
No. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yetis.
You're a runaway from Mir, looking to try your luck hauling ice. No? No luck? Yeah, shame. Yeah, let's see. You're, you're 3 rats in a fur coat, hoping to make a name for yourself in Kyozen blood sports. Eh? No? Kidding, kiddo. I know exactly who you are. Yep. You're like me. A wayfarer gone a wandering. See? Pegged you from the start. You know what? I got just the thing. Me and Tux here, we saved some Canadira from the fighting pits back in Kyo. Thing is, not a whole lot of kibble in the battle for us to keep us all fed. Well, not since the Coda showed up and cut trade to Tandar anyways. If you want, I'll give you the choice of the litter. Good pups need good homes. What do you say?
Oh. Your trusty cat. We do get a canine seed. Hell yeah.
Canadira. They're loyal steeds. Got a bite meaner than their bark, and some shit enough to dress a town. But hey, they're the best of friends, right, Tux?
Okay, that is absolutely
That's right,
freaking
boy.
adorable.
That's right.
It said hold right now. It's hold square and hit right. $40 game, everyone. I will never get over that. It's impossible.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Hell yeah.
Take care there, kiddo.
Wait. But he's not a...
Take care there, kiddo.
But in this form, he's not a merchant. It is Tandaran. His name is Neil of Nassar, but he sells Tandaran gear. Okay, sure. But then, by the time you meet him in Tandar, he doesn't do anything. I mean, he gives you your mount, but and then he doesn't. He's no longer shocking. And all of his voice lines are very much like first time meeting you. What a huge disparity. Found a Yeti, I presume. I don't know why I tried to block something that had a red indicator. Don't get me wrong, they've made leaps and strides since I last played this game, but it does not, by any stretch of the imagination, feel like a 1.0, let alone a 1.1 build. Sure. Guy looks a lot more like a troll than a Yeti. All I'm saying. Excuse me. What is up, Herb? How you doing? How you looking? Why do I keep doing that? Hey, me too. Imagine. In a sleep stream the whole time. I was really good at sleep gaming. That's my excuse. I'm not bad, I'm just asleep. Got any fancy plans for the day? Why are my souls up? Oh no, that is about where I died, that's fair. Okay, you're not allowed to throw the earth at me. Oh, nice.
All for sale. Not that one.
Of course it doesn't.
All for sale. Not that one.
I really can't go anywhere except through this Yeti. That's fun. The little toe beans on the puppers. Adorable. Oh. How do I get off? You can dodge, you can attack. I don't know how to get off. Look at that. Brother. $40 game, everyone. Oh, I'm not going to get over that. We're gonna die over here somewhere, right? Look, another Yeti. We're not allowed to sneak attack them. Let them figure each other out. The Yetis are allied with the rats. 3 or 5. I don't know, I locked onto you when I was looking dead at this guy. So what's for breakfast, Terminator? You know, we had this conversation last time too. Howdy. Still sounds delicious. Endured favor. How do you... Okay. He just randomly ripped chunks of ice to throw at me. And he could throw them behind himself without even aiming that way. Oh, I think he's half clipped into the wall. Oh well. I look like a rat to you. Okay, good to know. I'd like to see where I stand in your opinion. Understood, loud and clear. Pandora's a rat. I get it. I get it. You hate me. It's fine. I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends. I thought we could openly talk about breakfasts. But no, I'm a rat to you. I just got back up. This game, beauty. $40, by the way. Lord. It's not a... No, I'm a cat. No, it's not a... You guys not know what cat skulls look like? You guys not know what rat skulls look like? You're calling me a rat. You clearly don't know what a rat skull is. I'm a furless cat. Where's the rat bull? Panda, it's on side. That's all I'm gonna say. Ow. Ow. Hmm. Ouch. God damn. No worries, Herb. Thank you for popping in while you could. Hang out for a little bit. A little upset you still haven't made me a piece of liquid toast. But that's fine. That's fine. Have a great rest of your day. May you only need to cheat in your games once or twice. Can I get up here? There we go. Hi there. Oh, thank you. I can't even make this, make it across this bridge. That's insane. Okay. Oh, ow. From where? Damn it. Hello? Sure. That worked well enough, I guess. Whoa. What? The inconsistency with this game. My fault. Could have been for the best, though. That's idiotic. Oh my god, that's actual brain dead game design. Why did that not trigger a takedown? How did that not trigger a takedown, really?
What I got is what you get.
Oh yeah, what was I gonna? Oh, I gotta go talk to Crystal guy. Man, that is Crystal. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Fidget. I entirely forgot about her, poor thing.
Once more, Sapphire sleeps. In time, Mia's dead will unto pillowed repose, return to the hallowed halls. Now, abandon the flesh and repent.
You repent. What did I do wrong?
Enters our crystal sanctum.
Exactly what you asked. Yeah, that's not happening.
This place. I think I'm seeing things. You're a sight for sore eyes. Found the key, have you?
About Fidget's heterochromia, sure.
My eyes, yeah. The colours give me away. I'm Tandaran, but a half-breed, you see. I was sired by some tough milord from Liu, who come tramping through every cat house in Tandar. That's how they tell it anyway. Them tosspot blatherskates. Thought my tart mother left me to the snows. Been roving the ice ever since. Till now. You're a sight for sore eyes. Oh, my saviour. Thank you. Really, thank you. Please, take this. You've well earned it. Honest, I've lost my eyes for it. The walls. I hear them whisper.
Okay. Still gotta do this. Right? You know, I'm gonna do this now.
Oh, my saviour. I'll just be here, I guess. Alone?
Why? I freed you. What?
Quiet. You'll wake the dead.
Huh? Whatever.
Fear not, dear child. Be not afraid. I thank thee for laying my soul to rest.
Hello?
Thou hast my leave of the hallowed haunts, but be warned. Isla is a ghost, and all her world decays. Before our eyes, a hidden leech bringeth the end of days.
Right. Huh. Well, I'm gonna go kill a giant spider. After all I've been through,
Hear the others.
there's no way.
The web welcomes you.
She still two shots me. I still do no damage to her. This is insane, dude. There's no way in any realm of reality the devs actually expect the players to complete or, like, you know, kill this boss in their first playthrough, or not in the first playthrough, but like they first come to the area.
For an eternity.
To readjust my seat.
I will savor your echo for an eternity.
Come off it, dude. I hate that dumbass attack because it's impossible to avoid, even though she's literally just waving, lightly waving her legs in the air. But it has the arc of the entire arena in front of her. Makes perfect sense, really. What have I to complain about?
Will savor your echo for an eternity.
She's yet another enemy, by the way, I just noticed. That bleed does not affect her balance or whatever. Her stamina.
I will savor your echo for an eternity.
What is this? The second boss encounter in the game? Technically. Because progressionally speaking, though she is apparently optional, you would encounter her before your Trolla. So again, you're allowed to parry for some reason. Cool. Love that for me.
I will savor your echo for an eternity.
Brother.
Can you hear the others? The web welcomes you.
How low she was on stamina, at least. Still over 3/4 health. $75 finesse. Let that sink in. 75 finesse. Character level 60. Still can't smash a goddamn spider.
Can you hear the others? The web welcomes you. Your whales are delicious.
Screw him. Why not? Oh, you had another pair of claws with a different style of thumbnail. Weird. Okay, these deal less damage, but maybe she's weaker to frost. I don't know.
The others. The web welcomes you.
What does frost even? I don't even know what that status effect does. I think it just chunks stamina. It looks like that's what happened. I mean, for what that's worth. If it's not dealing extra damage, I'd rather just take the bleed. Should also, well, I guess for her it doesn't deal stamina damage, so maybe not. I don't know. I definitely prefer DOT though.
The web welcomes you.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Let's try my controller again. Welcome in, y'all. How you doing? How you living? Bonk. Hey, welcome in, Lucy. Thank you so much for the follow. Ugh, now I'm watching this guy twice. Gross. Or three, no, twice. I'm getting an ad for Fortnite. My own channel. What the hell is happening? Oh, you finally nice. See, I watched a playthrough on the first one. Once upon a time. Yeah. Okay. Welcome in, Rosario, as well, by the way. Rosario, the only one with the actual raid message, apparently. The only true Xavi fan. Yes, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in, Xavi. Please, by all means, take care of yourselves, put yourselves first. Make sure we're keeping hydrated, especially Xavi. Make sure we're keeping hydrated. Grab snacks if you gotta grab snacks. Medicate if you gotta medicate. Do what you gotta do. If you can stick around, by all means. It'd be great. No obligation. No expectation. But put yourselves first. And be a practitioner of what I preach. I will hydrate. Was it only 3 times? Damn. My bad. It's supposed to be a hell of a lot more. Currently we're fighting the spider. What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on literally nothing. I couldn't move. What was that? Keep it in your butt, dude. I don't want it.
You will not scream. I will not kill them.
Beautiful, beautiful. God damn it. Oh. So, look at that health. Oh, so close, so close, so close. We got this, we got this. We got this. Why are cats so bad at killing spiders? Actually, these ice claws are putting in work, though.
Savor your echo for an eternity.
That was just bad timing. Son of a bitch. Okay. Lock in. We got this. We got this. I'm out of alcohol. We still got this. Even without Pan's Go-Go juice. That's not fair. Pan's Go-Go juice is 40 ounces of pure espresso.
savor your echo for an eternity.
Careful. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? It's insane to me that we're still, on average, dealing the same amount of damage as we did like 20 or 10 levels ago. 25 finesse points less without any of the blacksmith upgrades that we have now. Okay. That actually somehow not even close to most damage dealing attacks.
Hunger for screens.
And I'm playing sloppy. I think about it a lot. My head is a skull. Why do I have ears?
Hear the others. The web welcomes you.
Okay. Got into the perfect rhythm of parrying. However, it didn't line up with her attacks at all. Great.
I will savor your echo for an eternity.
Come on, bro. It wasn't even a good run. Better than I've been doing, but... ugh. Popped the weapon skill way too early. I thought I'd take advantage of that moment where she's screaming, but... still takes like 5 seconds to actually run up to her. The later we get it, better. Okay. Damn near the worst run so far, if not the worst. Yeah, get caught on terrain on the way into the boss fight arena. Cool. Could have at least given me a straight shot to the boss fight arena.
I will savor your echo for an eternity.
I was waiting for that. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll take it. Oh, Quartz Blossom. Keeper Sword and Shield. Essence of... Oh, that's a quest item. Thought we were gonna just get flooded with upgrades. I have so much... Oh, never mind. I have so many corpse... I mean, I know I have a bunch of Corpse Blossom, but... 9, damn. If only I used mana. Gnarl Duo, reclaimed by nature and forged anew. The ancient Nasara grew weapons from the earth, grafting metal to root in the topiary, a mastery of horticulture remembered still by the keepers of Dalamaze. Their souls swarm. The wielder empowers their weapon with nature magic, causes wind projectiles to fire outwards with each light attack. Don't know about that shield, but that is 100% about Master Sword reference. Didn't something else have the same? Sword Stone Sensible? No. I think it was the Keeper's Greatsword. Ancient is our... Yeah. I was gonna say, something else had a similar... what should we call it? Description. Flavor text. We did it. Thanks, Chad. I will credit the raids as giving me the power to be able to do this. Or at least the wisdom. What is it? Not sense of self. What's the word? Oh, wildly the wrong spot. What am I doing? Why am I blanking on the word so bad? Oh well. That word never existed. I just wiped it from the English language. Oh, here, this guy's gonna pop my skull, but I'll finally fight this guy. Yeah, strong enough to finally brute force him. Actually, before we do this, I'm going to take a quick little break here. And to encourage everyone to take a break as well.
Crooked spoon crawled off too. Spoon! Spoon! Spoon!
Okay. Do encourage everyone to take a break as well and get up and stretch your legs if you can. Have yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh that drink as necessary. And as always, get comfy, get cozy, and stick around. I'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Apparently we're playing first-person mode. There we go.
Could it be? Is that you, Kit? I was afraid you couldn't yourself gobbled up by that webbed hussy. It's a good thing you're not afraid of spiders. Come in, come. Let's see what you've got, yeah? Right. I think that does it. Not enough, I'm afraid, for a second dose. Go on. Take it. Just to save my hero, won't you?
So,
don't you worry about me, Kit. My mind is a crock of toads. No sense wasting good alchemy or a balmy old hag.
well, he's dead. So... so I have a choice to heal one or the other. Well, I can't heal him.
Already the corruption, but whither else has it spread, I wonder? So it is that you've chosen I, and he wrote now, surely.
He's already dead, I
Let
assure
knuckle
you.
bones to roll and lie. Woe, come what may, so by the by. Nice of you to care so much for a lonely woods witch. I think I'll return to Nassar. And to my sweet Claudette.
Oh, so Claudette did
A
survive.
visit her now and then. Eh, Kit? Oh, and don't you forget a scarf, dearie. It's like to be cold in Tandar.
She'd give me a scarf. I don't remember picking this up. Woven net of tendon and bone cast to sift the dreaming, channeled as a conduit in the casting of spells, hung over the heads of Mertunan children to ensnare evil spirits in baleful dreams. Oh, hello. Direct upgrade. You usually don't see that in ring slots. In Souls-likes. So what is high health? Reduces it to 65%. And what, 75%? 85% usually? It never really explains that. Also don't ever remember getting this ring. Thunder chain link ring worn by the righteous paladins of Liu. Thunder-voiced justiciaries, Luminian knights, wield the will of law that might. Wow. Wield the will of law and the might to smite any who oppose. I actually read this one. Oh, same flavor text.
Already the corrupt, but whither else has it spread, I wonder? Aye, the Gilsanka and his ill-begotten ilk. It's a magic that one craves, that lost Lofi. A magic to break his curse. Fishy times we live in, eh? For shrooms and trout to sprout of legs. How cruel it is to be cast out from the sea, and yet shunned upon the land. Double damned to walk a world unwanted, unmade.
I don't think there's anywhere else to go. Unfortunate. Oh. Yeti don't respawn. Very nice. At least that guy didn't. This guy's still here, though. Hmm. There we go. By the way, the game definitely expects you to do the spider before you're a Trollo. Absolutely insane. Oh. He is ducked back into the ground where he was standing. Cool. No, thank you. God damn. Oh, it's another Revenant. Oh. Wuthering talisman that, old Neil was trying to sell me. Cool. Alright, you can't stealth attack them. Oh. Cool. Let me just chill here. It's fine, we're fine, everything's fine. Oh. Right. Yeah, the only way I'm getting that yet is so I can somehow get it above them. Which I don't have high hopes for. Oh, honey wine. That's new. Doesn't see me point blank in front of his face. I'll take it. Oh, Jesus. Maybe not. Okay. Well. God, no. Oh, I just realized where I am. Drop down. Okay. I have no recollection whatsoever how to get to where it was when I initially died in this area.
All for sale. Not that one.
Okay. First, you're the one that sees me. Oh, that's for 50 gold. Maybe. Oh, hello. You know about me. I think so. You don't have to come over. You can leave. You could turn around. Yeah, thank you. Oh, come on now. Oh God. Okay. A little shield bash. They are getting less and less generous with these fonts, eh?
All for sale. Not that one. Canadira. They're loyal steeds. Got a bite meaner than their bark, and some shit enough to dress a town. But hey, they're the best of friends, right, Tux? Yeah, that's right, boy. That's right.
Excuse me. Do it. Yeah, I just didn't even like process those there. think I can bait the Yeti out that ledge. Unfortunately. Journal written by a traveling merchant of Mir. Journal reads as follows. The Belfaros road is not as it was. Shadows cover the valley and something stalks us in the trees. We hope to find refuge with Jarl Ove, but his hall has gone dark. We are loath to make camp in this forsaken wood, but the Canadair are tired and have nothing left for food. Pardon me as I just pluck something from my eye. And by pluck, I mean fight to get it out. There we go. I can see. I can fight. Where'd I go? Oh, there it is. Ooh. My frames go for a second there. Wait. This is new. Snow-covered eulogy left beside the grave of an honored Viking. The letter reads as follows. Mighty Torvindal, witness this hero to be best among us. We prayed that you take our brother Otto as your sworn sword, that he might may fight eternally by your side. In your legacy, long may his memory reign. Hesitant to respawn all the enemies. This is a really closed off area though. There's that. Oh crap. Oh, just one of these guys. God damn it. That's all I wanted. Actually, you know what? I think let's just I'm gonna call stream here. Go for pretty long now, and I don't. Took us forever to even find this. Shrine on fire. Font. That's what the game calls them. So instead of spending like another 2 hours just trying to find another one, best. Not best case. Best call at least would be. Call it where it's nice and convenient. That'll be exciting. Thank you all for tuning in, hanging out, and chilling with me on your Friday evenings. Very greatly appreciated. It really does mean a lot. And also, a special thank you to the lovely Raiders who threw their communities at me and said, have at him. But much appreciated to you. Huge props. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But without further ado, I've been Pandora's Vox. This has been more Kristalla. You've all been absolutely spectacular, as always. And I hope you all have a great rest of your nights.